very good morning, Namibia, and welcome to a very special edition of the Sport Breakfast Show right here on NBC One. I am Michelle Shopange coming to you live and direct from NBC headquarters in Cullinan Street, right here in the capital. It is the NBC Marathon, which is going to kick off in a moment. We've got the 5-kilometer race, the 10-kilometer race, the 21-kilometer race, as well as the 42-kilometer race, all kicking off in a moment. For now, though, I am joined in studio, that is by my two analysts, none other than the ever-amazing Julene Garis. Good morning. A little bit different from what we usually do, but good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, but they said early birds catches the worm, so we have to be early today.
Absolutely. I'm also joined by, that is veteran runner, none other than Franz Hosea. Good morning. Welcome to the program. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay, let's just start off because I think we have so much to unpack for this particular marathon. It's the second edition for the NBC Marathon. Last year we had the first one in Chivarongo. Just from your perspective, what are you hoping to see this morning?
From my perspective, I hope to see a very good race because I see it's very packed and people come in numbers from different backgrounds. I see elite runners are present and even the social runners are present. So it's even having 4 events at the same time, which is now 42 kilometer, 21 kilometer, 10 kilometer and 5 kilometer. So I hope to see a very, very nice race today.
Absolutely. Julene, maybe just what you are, when you passed here today, going into NBC headquarters, what are you anticipating to see when these races all kick off from 6 o'clock in the morning?
I think we are going to see new stars, whether it was only for social part or whether those who are competing for bettering their times or those who are preparing for other marathons. But it will be a day filled by different results, different achievements, and also it gives again give us back on health issues of the importance of participating in this kind of sports.
Absolutely. And well, just speaking on this race, the distances, as I mentioned, we've got the 5-kilometer, the 10-kilometer, the 21, as well as the 42. And now these at 6 o'clock, in a moment, we have the 42-kilometer kickoff, and then at 6:30 o'clock, the 21-kilometer will kick off. At 7 o'clock, the 10-kilometer will kick off, and then we'll have at 7 o'clock, the 5-kilometer, which will be the latest or the last one to begin. Participants' age requirements, so you have to have 20 plus for 42-kilometer marathon. At 16, you have to be 16 years and up for the 20-kilometer, 12 years and older for the 10, and then for the 5-kilometer, one only has to be 8 years and older to take part. So we are expecting to see numbers turn out for this edition, but also we've got our reporters on standby on our respective fields to give us updates. So very, very interesting to see. We'll be hearing from them in a moment as they update us on those different routes. And just to bring it back to you, I'll start with you, Franz, because just a couple of days ago we were out in the field to check out the routes and where everything is stationed. What do you make of this particular route going out for these kilometers, or rather for these distances?
Yeah. What I make out is because the route is flat, so it's just a go and a comeback. Yeah. So it's a very nice course, and anything is possible. Anything can happen, which means I'm talking in terms of now a good timings for the athletes, especially to the elites.
Yeah, and you just being a former or rather veteran runner yourself, having to see that type, especially for the main race, which is the 42, which will be used as a qualifier for things like the Comrades as well as the Two Oceans. Do you think this is what all it takes? This one for the NBC Marathon run?
Yeah, this is what all it takes because it's already even measured, very nicely measured out. So I mean, you can if you run a good time. Yeah, that's why you can qualify with it.
Absolutely. Well, we'll have to see how that all works out in a moment. But as I mentioned, our reporters are also on standby. We have NBC Sports senior producer Krista Kotze, who is on standby to fill us in on what it looks like out there. Good morning to you, CJ.
Good morning, Michelle. Coming to you here from outside the NBC headquarters. Of course, as you can see, the runners warming up and geared up for today's festivities right here from the NBC headquarters. Now, we have Virgin Active helping us warm up here. As you can clearly see by my outfit, I'm still not warmed up completely. But as soon as I'm done with this, I'll definitely be getting into that action. But to help me get you into all the action that's been happening here is none other than the mastermind, your co-presenter, Lucy K. Lucy, good morning. Thank you so much for joining me. You look ready for everything. Are you also going to be participating? Are you going to be running?
Yeah, running. I'm doing the 42 kilometers, so it's starting now in the next 30 minutes. So yes, I'm definitely ready.
Michelle, I don't think that's true. Let's Lucy, obviously a lot of work has been going into this. How are you feeling? Game day, you ready?
Yeah, nervous, but yeah, I think I'm ready for everything. I look, the 42 people have already shown up. Everything looks set. I think we just get prepared for how the day's gonna go. But like, yeah, it's been a long journey to prepare. But yeah, we're here.
We're here now. Talk to us about maybe the route for those that don't know. How are things going to be happening? Which side are they going? Are they going north? Are they going south? Left, right, center?
You see, now the one thing that you must know, I'm left-handed, ne? So directions with me are very, very bad. So I will. Okay, so from here we go straight, ne, into Cullinan Street.
Okay,
yeah, and then we turn.
Left.
Yeah, okay. And then from there, when we turn left again. And then after we've done turning left, when you come to that intersection there, remember barriers are there. The roads are clearly indicated as well with barriers, cones and everything. And then after that, we turn right and then right onto the B1, heading off to Elisenheim, Okapuka, Yanyapan, that side. Yes.
That looks like sounds like a very straight line of running and loads of action to look forward to. Lucy, how much planning has gone into this? And like I said, the sleepless nights maybe?
Yeah, we didn't even sleep last night. We're here.
What sleep?
Yeah, what sleep? We're here. Yeah, no, we didn't even sleep at all. So the sleepless nights have been a lot, but they're all worthwhile because we definitely made sure that we needed to give this participants the best experience they could ever get and the best experience they need. So that's why we made sure that, the planning is on point to the T.
Now talk to us maybe to the runners that have not formed part of this event this year. What are they missing out on?
They're missing out quite a lot. There's a lot that's going on because number one, we've got a lot of giveaways. So even if you're not the overall winner, that you do not win prize money, you still get a chance to walk away with something because NMC is here. They've come with their A game. Prosperity is here. They've come with their A game. NBC is here. They've come with their A game. And all our sponsors that are actually on board are giving us a very, very amazing prizes. I mean, imagine a weekend away for two. And you can get to fly to the destination, courtesy of Fly Namibia. So there's a lot. I mean, there's so much that you can really walk away with.
Thank you so much, Lucy. I'll have you get ready for your 42 kilometers.
No, I will get ready for my 42 kilometers. I don't know what you're going to do because you were saying you were ready the whole time. So I don't know. Should we go join the people for the... Should we go warm up?
We're going to go warm up. Michelle, it's over to you and your studio guests as we need to go warm up. It's game day and we're ready for action right here at the NBC Marathon.
Well, CJ, thank you so much for that update. Certainly looks exciting out there. Well, outsiders, we of course seeing that CJ was standing outside for speaking to organizer Lucy Rocco as well, but also just other reporters who are on standby. We'll be crossing over to them in a moment. But just bring it back to you. I'll start with you, Julene. We saw that they've been, like Lucy mentioned, that people who were unable to register this time around, they are missing out on a couple of things. Just looking at this situation particularly, do you think maybe seeing if this marathon works out today, if it's something that's so incredible, perhaps to pull up new numbers to show up next year?
Yeah, no, it is always good to participate, but if you don't get a chance to look at what is on offer, because every year, remember when Lucy was having the job program, she has mentioned how they started. There was these issues, there was challenges they have worked on, but now they have grown, and also with the growing, there was also sponsors that come on board. So there is everyone who's participating today is going to walk away, even if you walk away just with a pen, you are going to walk away with something. But it is always good to, you see, the build up to this one was, I think Vivo was first and then this one. So maybe someone could have been injured during the Vivo one, not warming up properly, and then now you are here now to do, but you could not miss out because of that. But always it's good to come and also support. If you could not participate, just come and support those who are participating in this race, because marathons is not only an eye opener for everyone, but it's also what you give away as a person. Whether you just go for social or you go for elite, wherever you go, 20, 41, 21, 10, I would rather say I would go for 5. But it's a story for next year.
Absolutely.
So let's see who is here, and then those who are there, let's come and encourage them, because this is good for the country, because marathons are one of the avenues where people can qualify and make money, because it's about sportsmanship. Sport has become business, and we must treat marathons also like business.
Absolutely. Well, before we continue with with this conversation, let's head back out in the field, because we've also got NBC reporter Victoria Shingwefeleni, who's on standby to give us another update. Victoria, good morning to you. How is it looking over that side?
A very good morning, Windhoek, Namibia, Africa, and the world at large, wherever you are watching us from. My name is Victoria Shingwefeleni, and we are standing right here at the intersection of Kari Road and Independence Avenue. We are anticipating our runners to cross this intersection right here. It is, of course, a chilly and a breezy morning right here in the capital. The street lights are out and the city is alive. We are expecting them to be here in a few seconds or minutes rather, but the degrees, or rather the weather, is just below 10 degrees Celsius. But our runners are ready, our runners are resilient, and we cannot wait. It is the 2nd of August and it's D-Day. The NBC Marathon is finally here, the first of its kind. And also, if you're asking yourself, saying that, you know what, I promise that I might have seen or heard this before, well, we did have the NBC run or the fun run before. However, this is the first ever NBC Marathon. We have just incorporated that element into this serious business right here. So it is a chilly and breezy morning, as I said, right here in the capital, and we're excited to see how the day will unfold. As far as safety is concerned, we do have traffic officials all around the route, as well as dedicated marshals and also road signage all over the route. And so we are set, we are ready, and we cannot wait, like I said, to see how the day will unfold. Thank you so very much. Over to you.
Absolutely fantastic stuff, Ivara, there. You are standing at that intersection because when you pass through Kulinan Street, then you go to Semelentral Street. From there on, that's where she's standing at the Kuali Road Street, over to then turning to your right into the B1 highway. Very interesting route indeed, isn't it, Franz? We talked about it already earlier. But I think also talk about safety precaution measures that have been taken in terms of these of this particular marathon. Just how important is it for a marathon, especially you as an experienced person, to have that security as well as precaution on the roads?
It's very, very big precaution. It's very, very important to have those safety. Since, I mean, no athlete want to be injured just because you did not, there was no enough security or to take place. It's not very good. Because you want to next day you want to come back, and if those safety are not there, then next day no one will come back. But if we are having enough safety, then it's very fine for every athlete, and they will also look forward to come next for more even.
Yeah. And Julene, just how important is it? We just shift gears now to things like inclusivity, being able to have people of all different categories, from different backgrounds to come here. We've got even Member of Parliament who's coming to take part. How important is that to have on this marathon?
Very important. You see, we want inclusivity beyond the sports field. So if we can get it right at the sports field, then it becomes easier for the decision makers to say, yes, it can be done. But at the end of the day, having everyone, it says nothing must stop you, even your ability, whether you are mentally or physically disabled, you can still participate. Because the willingness is that you have the passion for it, you are ready for it. So it is not about only certain people, but it is open for everyone. Does not matter where you come from. So sports will be that tool that says it's, or the key that says unlock wherever we can go, because it's important for everyone to be part of a setup that is bringing joy, and sport always brings joy to people.
Speaking of joy, bringing joy to the sport runs, this is going to have quite a number of people who have registered to take part today. Why do you think marathon runs or marathons, running in general, are getting so much attention in Namibia? It's becoming something that we're seeing almost every month. We're having something like this, isn't it?
Yes, because I see now since the corona, people see maybe, this is the thing that we're supposed to do. And now I see it every afternoon or every morning. You see people are just on the road doing something, and they are doing their runnings. So it's very important to come on the boat and do the running.
Julian, maybe just your thoughts on that as to why you think this is becoming such a prominent. I think we talk a lot about this actually on the Sport Breakfast show. We have people are running now every time. Why is that? Do you think Namibians are really sort of waking up to now this new era of marathons?
We are sporting nation now. No, I think, you see, it has become a norm. Because if your neighbor is running, it's taking you along. So it has become a family affair. It becomes a great tool or great venture for everyone. It's just that atmosphere that is created around the marathons. And also, while you are running in the same marathon where you have your elite athletes, you just say, I was with that one at this marathon. So it is also giving you the freedom that sometimes we have retired. But now when you have retired and you come out to these marathons, you go run for 5Ks, so it gives you that thing that I could still do it, and it is a health issue. It is mentally, physically, you become a healthy person. And also, as Franz has said, Corona has tell us so many things, or teach us so many things, that we can look back and say, this was missing in our setup, and people are just embracing it as it is there.
Absolutely. Franz, another thing just to touch on is the fact that we've got over 1,000 participants taking part, obviously, in this edition. And we also talked about how much it has attracted even members of parliament like Honorable Martin Lukato, but also the thing of qualification. Because I think certain people maybe look at this and think it's just for fun, which is true. It's also really just for fun, and health matters. But we also need to realize that this qualification for the 42-kilometer, we've got qualification for Ocean Marathon as well as Comrades Marathon. How important is that as well, people who don't understand perhaps? Yeah,
it's very important because to elite athletes, you have to qualify in order to go take part in a certain event. So you do it. You cannot wait until the last minutes to go and qualify for a certain event. So the earlier the possible, because if you get it now, then you are already done. You are settled. And then you are just waiting for the next event. So it's very important.
And also one thing that you always emphasize on, Julien, is growing the young, the little ones, being able to be from a young age, not just physically but also mentally disciplined. And we've seen that we have participants as young as 8, 9, some of them 15 years of age taking part, just building the new generation of runners in this country.
Yes, it is something that needs to be done. The Federation for Athletics must be around to see, because data is important. If a 7 or 8-year-old child is participating today in a 5Ks, then that numbers of the names must be pulled and be documented, because that's just how you start growing your basis to say, okay, we are invited to this activity. Who can we be pulled to? And roots development is very important. So it's so important that at this age we have already athletes that can be identified. Now, what are we doing with them? Let's see, did they just participate for fun, or did they started to be part of the development programs of athletics, of marathon? And that is what it is important. It's so beautiful to have that age kids at this moment. And at the end of the day, just let's support them.
Yeah.
Let's allow them to grow let's not rush off and do the next 10Ks.
Yeah.
Let them do the next 2 years, maybe 5Ks, and get ready for it. But at the end of the day, the development and also how we grow the sports. It's also about the growing of the sports. And then when you have the numbers, then someone can also come up with only 5Ks for kids. So at the end of the day, you are building something that can become bigger. So this marathon is not only an eye-opener, it's not only for us to participate, but it is building the nation for better things and greater things.
But Franz, you are a veteran runner yourself. You've been doing this for quite some time. If you had to compare now, looking at how much the sport marathon has grown in Namibia, running in general, seeing we have over 1,000 people participating, especially young people. If you have to compare it back to your day when you were starting off, how would you measure that in terms of growth?
It's a big difference, because by that time, especially when marathons are taking place, you can only see 20 to 30 people are taking part in marathon. But nowadays, talking about 1,000, it's a very lot. It's a huge difference.
So back in the day, thousands, it was a dream to anticipate.
For a whole competition, even if it's having those 10 kilometer, 1,000 could not reach. But today, only in the marathon, 1,000, that's a huge. But because those days, only 20 people or 30 people will take part in the marathon, and then the rest, 10 in the rest of the other events.
Was that because some people were hesitant to take part, or there was just not enough information out there on some events like these?
I will say maybe it's not enough events, and those days also, the North, they said, what are you going to do? What is that? You want to go break your legs. But nowadays, we do understand what's going on. It's athletics. So people have to run. And what is good for your body and what is good for your health? It's running. It's sports.
Absolutely. Well, we are going to cross over back into the field because NBC sport producer Victorine Karonda is on standby at the 21-kilometer mark. Good morning to you, Victorine. How is it that side?
Well, thank you so much, colleagues in studio. Well, I am at the turning point of that is the 42-kilometer marathon. There is a bus just driving by here, 42-kilometer marathon at turning point for that is the runners. They will come from the Independence Avenue all the way to the B1 highway, where they will have another 21 kilometers to go. By the way, look, it's going to be a very grueling morning. It is 10 degrees Celsius here where I am standing. It will be a grueling morning for the runners, but the weather is in their favor. Well, the 42-kilometer marathon runners are supposed to start at 6:30, which is just 30 minutes away from now, and I will be waiting for them here, and we'll follow them all the way to the NBC headquarters. Look, if you are not here, if you are not running, if you were late to register, don't worry. We are waiting for you here at the NBC headquarters to have fun with you. We do have games that will be happening. We do also have giveaways. That is flight tickets. We do have a NRUWR flight booking. What is this? NWR. That is booking. NWR. That is booking resort tickets as well for you, as well as flight tickets from Fly Namibia. Look, we are waiting for you. Come find me. I'm waiting for you. Let's have fun. That's all from me, Victorine Karonda, other side.
Oh, well, I love that, Victorine. So not just about the marathon, but also about some of the other activities that can be caught on here at the NBC headquarters. For us who are stationed here and might not necessarily be those who are not running, they can also come and take part of these other activities right here at the Kulinan Street in Northern Industrial Area. Just to start with you, Julene, in terms of to emphasize more on these activities, like we said, we've got some amazing prizes to be won. How important is that for things like community building, social building as well, with you, Julie?
Yes, you see, when there is prizes, it gives people the edge to go and participate. Remember, we saw sport in this country as a social activity, but things have changed. People are living from sport. We can read every day.
Just to cut you off there, Julene, unfortunately, because we quickly have to head back because NBC sport producer, senior sport producer, CJ is on standby to give us another update, I believe. CJ, good morning. What do you have for us? CJ? Unfortunately, it looks like we are experiencing some sound technical issues, but we'll make sure to get back to CJ once that is sorted. Just to continue with you, CJ, rather Julene, you were emphasizing something very important. Sorry to have to cut you short on there.
No, what I'm saying is, in the past, in this country, we saw sports as a social activity. It's just you participate and it's gone.
Yeah.
But we saw how sports have changed lives of many people in different countries. Now, when this kind of activities are held and there is sponsors on board, it makes life different because someone's life will be changed. Whether it's just a pen or whether it's a water bottle, someone's life will be changed.
Yeah.
And that change is needed in our society because then you encourage. For the next year, you say, I want to win this prize because I want to fly. Some people have never flown. Some people have never seen the sea.
Yeah.
So there might be a prize to say, this prize is going to take you to the soccer ball.
Yeah.
And that is the things that is encourage people. Through sport, you will read so many things. Through sport, you will see so many countries, experience so many things. And that is important for us to have prizes for any sport code, whether it's just because it's just a moment you will experience. And then next year, you look forward and say, I was doing 5Ks, it was social, I just got a pen. But then when I saw the person who's running 10 that got a train ticket, or the person who got the 21 got 2 days staying in
a resort.
I would like to participate, and that is even there might be cash prizes, even not very big, but there must be, and that cash prizes you can go and change your life. So it is important that we have sponsors on board, and we must just upload whoever has come on as a sponsor and make difference. They will make difference in people's life today, and that will change the lives of so many people. They will also make sure that next year it will be bigger, and the numbers will be exploded. When France was saying that it was foreign. I remember because most of the time when marathons was run, it was the mines. So you said this year Rosing, that's how it was. So that's how we know. And then when they came through, now you were also from defense, you were also from Julien participating without being associated with a mine. So it has grown, and we must upload people who is keeping this dream alive.
Just to touch on that front, if you may, I mean, back then, was it more a thing of it's a sport, it's for training the body because you have to be fit, or was it more of a thing of fun compared to, if you have to compare now versus then?
Back then, it's only for those that love it. It's not for anybody. Only if you love it, then you go take part. But nowadays, for everybody, want to be fit.
Absolutely. And as I mentioned, this NBC Fun Marathon is a rather marathon, not fun. It's no longer a fun run. It's a marathon this time out. Is also going to be used as a qualifier for two very prominent marathons. That's for the 42-kilometer now. The Comrades Marathon as well as the Two Oceans Marathon, which will happen at a later stage. Also, one thing that we have realized, Julien, in Namibia is that Namibia has become a hotspot for hosting marathons. How big, having now the NBC Marathon taking place as well, the world is also noticing these things for us to be able to host maybe possibly international marathons and events?
No, it is coming. It is coming. You see, wherever there is sport activity happening, the federation, international federations are looking at it.
Yes.
And then they say, okay, that is happening. What is the federation saying about this? Can we take this one? Then you'll see Kenyans running in Namibia now. You'll see guys coming from Europe. Because when you have qualification, it's very key. People want to qualify earlier, as France have said, and then you just walk on towards the tournament of the marathon you want to go, maybe 2 oceans you want to go, but now you have qualified. Then you try to see how is the environment, where is the 2 oceans happening. You go out to the area where it is happening, and you start with your training, because you need to train to participate with the elite athletes. So it is not far. This NBC just maybe think it's home-based as for marathon, but it is attracting eyes. There is eyes looking at this one and saying, how best can we accommodate it on our calendar to make it one of the calendars for sports, for international qualifiers. So very soon we'll see the athletes. We'll see these athletes that we only see on TV will running with them. I want to be one of the participants running along with the Kenyans, man. I want to see what they are doing.
Speaking of Kenyans and international marathons, Franz, just from your perspective, to add on what she was talking about, how important this is to attract foreign, not just investors, but eyes who are watching, to be able to say that Namibia can produce some talented athletes that possibly could compete outside.
Yeah, it's very important because to attract foreigners like athletes. So if they see that our stars, like elite athletes like Hilaria Johannes are taking part in this event, so they want to challenge them. And that we did also. We, like in South Africa, we want to go challenge those Kenyans that used to come there and the Ethiopians. So they will also come to, because Hilaria beat them somewhere else, so they want to beat Hilaria also in their own home grounds.
Absolutely. And Julene, I never asked you this, but in terms of marathons, as you being a former footballer, has marathons ever been a thing that you were into maybe, or was it something that I like to run, but maybe not so much, take part in it maybe here and there?
Yeah, I was an athlete at school, 1,800, 1,500, 800.
Oh, long distance.
I did long distance. I saw marathons, but because you need to train for these things. Sometimes you just want, it's a challenge for you.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying, oh, next year I'm taking the 5. But it sometimes when you watch, even when they, especially when our athletes are participating in Olympics, you see how they start, how they end. That pride is in you, and you say, I just want to do it for them. You see, when you participate in this one, not you, when you are not elite athlete, it gives them that courage and say, if the numbers, as you have said, the numbers had grown. So when the numbers grow, they say there is someone coming up. So then they know. Before I retire, there is someone who will run for my, and they say why they put records there. So you must run to change that record. So it's something that I really want to partake, but I just failed to register. Okay. But I'm planning to do it.
We hope next year to see you out there on the running track, Julene. Certainly. Franz, just to touch on the issue of age, because we're so seeing participants what age, because for you to take part in a certain distance, you need to be of a certain particular age. How important is that age limit or restrictions for categories? Yeah,
for age categories like this, of course, we got from juniors. Juniors cannot take part now in the marathon.
Yeah.
They can only take part maybe in from 21, if I believe. In the marathon, we got seniors, we got veterans, we got masters, we got grandmasters. So it's very important. Imagine a grandmaster taking part. Well, it's one event. We're taking part in one event, but you are having your own category. That's very important because it's motivate everybody. Doesn't exclude anybody. It's motivate everybody to come take part and be in your category. Even if you you are the best master or grandmaster in this category in whole Namibia. That's an achievement.
And also we have seen so much in this current time that we're living in, Julene, the issue of mental health. It's really something that's been a prominent conversation over this past few years or so. This type of events like a marathon, what impact does this have also on promoting things like mental health?
A big impact. It has very big impact. You see, our people, as long as you don't realize, it takes long for someone to realize there is something, there is something hindering. It might be a problem that comes for a long time, but it was on the back of your mind, and you never deal with it. Now, when you start participating, you see the first thing is your heart. How strong is your heart? In what age, what category you are going to participate, and also. When you run, you clear your mind, and that is very important. When you start clearing your mind, whatever was keeping you back, that is coming out, and then you start talking about it. So the mental health issue in this country is very high, and when this kind of competitions came through, then we can just applaud the organizers because it helps part of our people who is participating, because it is important for us to know where are we with our health issues. And when you run, that running, you talk to yourself.
Yeah.
So this cannot beat me, this cannot win. And as you are talking, you just not get fit. You just also deal with the issue that was long behind in your head. So these mental issues can deal with within this kind of programs, and we also encourage every company, whether they don't do marathons, just to have a wellness program where they can deal with this issue. But this one, for mental and for your heart,
certainly important.
It is, and also your body, either you lose some case of to gain some.
Well, I mean, it's certainly time now. The time we've all been waiting for officially now to go out on the ground and see what the runners are getting up to. We're now going to cross over to the commentary team.
Good morning, Namibia, and welcome to this second edition of the NBC Marathon. The first one having been in Otjiwarongo, and now we're back in Windhoek. And early morning this morning, so it's not going to be too bad for the athletes. Hope, what do you say?
Yo, I think today is going to be very interesting. Remember, we are just adjusting from winter, getting up into summer. So absolutely, I think it's a very good day, and I'm expecting a good high gathering, and it's a really good people teaming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and we're going to go live any moment. We're going to go live on the moment. On your screen at the moment is the route. The route is starting at the NBC in the Northern Industrial and heading out to the B1 on the Katatura Road and turning right towards Okahania. So just we'll be trying to keep up with everybody and keep everybody going. My name is Charles, and
Hope Kashinga.
So we hope to keep you informed. We've been interviewing quite a few people. We've heard quite a lot about marathons and races and things like that. One of the things we must touch on this morning is, of course, Windhoek is high above sea level. So it's tougher for a marathon athlete to hit it. We have some good names over here. Hope, we've got Jason Johannes, we've got Utili Imwata, we've got Polish Iyambu, we've got some good names going. So we're on the road with the athletes. If you've just joined us, this, of course, the NBC Marathon, and it's 2nd of August, of course. NBC Marathon 2025, the second in the edition. We'll be able to see that number any moment now. Hope, can you see that number? I can't see that number.
It's slightly invisible, but I believe within a few seconds we can able to identify it. Here we go, 026, which I believe this is
and 026. We're looking at the leaders. We're expecting, I think, good things today. France Mafangeo. Did I get that right?
That's Mwesha Pakandeka.
Yeah. But that's the second name there. So everything is running well. Everything is going well. 42K, not an easy thing to pack on. And not an easy thing to take along and just run with.
Yeah, today it's going to be a different vibe really, but I do believe that there's much to enjoy on that. And let's check it up. I believe this is these guys are gonna taking up on that's giving up the vibe of the highway connection.
Yeah, the vibe is looking good out there. It's a route not bad. One of the things about a marathon, of course, if you want to use it as a qualifier, you're trying to keep the difficulty factor as low as possible. And maybe we've achieved it today. Yeah. The route is not hilly, the route is not difficult, If you really want to frustrate an athlete, you mustn't know where the turns are and where the routes are, and be reliant on some guy who's riding a vehicle and goes down. That's been sorted.
Right.
This is going to work today. Straight lines.
Yeah, I think it's gonna work, but put one thing in mind, Charles. People get too excited when the road is straight, that you can pick up a very high pace and then you might fail to maintain it. But I believe today everything gonna be very positive, because most of them, they are mixed up with elite champions and all the group of people are together. So I believe this gonna be maintained very well.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get any information on some of the runners here. You know, we've got Wata, who this year is runner 249, which puts her up in the running there. Paula Siyambu, who is runner 228 on the marathon, not too long ago. So, yeah, I think somebody's got his number the wrong way around. Not the wrong way around, upside down. We'll get the cameraman just to flip his camera, but no, that's not. That won't be necessary. We're going to have fun today. I hope you've joined us here, and that you're going to stick with us, because this is going to get exciting. Johannes Daniel and what was that big name there? Johannes Daniel and Frans. We're going to call them Frans and Johannes. And but they look too relaxed. They should. Yeah, no. They should be picking up the pace.
You're right.
They should be going for it.
Don't you think it's like they quickly group themselves too early?
Yeah. I don't know where the other people are, but let's stick with these guys. They're looking very relaxed here. The rule of a road race, the rule of distance, is you should try and run your best for the first half and run faster in the second half. That's a good rule to follow. Your time for the second half should be shorter than your time for the first half.
Yeah, you're right.
And if they keep on like this, they're absolutely going to achieve that, I think.
Right.
Well, I mustn't. Maybe they have another agenda here.
Maybe there's a new style, but yeah, you're right, because I feel like the too relaxed on the pace, and then feel like to pick it up from there. Let's check on the timing. We're gonna see on their timing and try to see how.
Yeah. Let's see if we have a little bit of info on them, on these two guys. We have quite a lot of info going along.
Because I feel like maybe one time this morning, maybe the temperatures is a little bit chilled, so they are warming up. But I feel like they need to. By now, they're supposed to be adjusting on a certain level.
Yeah. The temperatures are picked up nicely. It is winter, and winter is unlike track athletes, road runners don't go into hibernation. They keep things going. I see Frans was here there, who's been a mean runner in his time. Now we're all sitting in the studio. We all used to be runners. Now we're sitting in studios. But that's the way it works.
First water point?
First water point? If I remember correctly, the first water point was 5 kilos. That can't be.
Yeah.
That can't be. But we're going to try and keep you informed. We'll catch up very slowly. The NBC marathon, of course, kicked off. They say 2019, but last year was Ochivarongo, and it's become one of the anticipated events, definitely in Namibia, I think.
Yeah.
What do you say, Hope?
Yeah, absolutely. Because when we're checking about this race for NBC, it's actually a celebration of unity and wellness and community spirit. That's how I look at it. And I believe that NBC is really bringing people like in a different run walks and bringing them together. And trust me, this running is really showing that movement can really bring us to connection.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got Frans there. Our records show that this man is capable of running definitely a sub or 4 minute per kilometer race. And if he can do that today and if he keeps up the pace, we should be looking at a good time. So let's watch. But at this moment in time, we said this ad nauseum. We can't keep on repeating this. They look a little bit too relaxed. They should be picking up the pace.
Yeah. And sometimes I feel like it's about the competition. When people are following you, yeah, they keep up the heads up.
Yeah.
So I feel like these guys are a little bit relaxed, which I believe that. But I can take that there's some improvement.
Yeah.
So, you can
and
tell.
And now I must address one of my pet hates. No, I shouldn't. we And we're going to get a quick update from the starting point. Remember,
what we think, we become. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. What we think, we become. Don't wake up. Don't wake up.
And it's dark still out there, so very difficult to tell you exactly where they are. But the race started around about 6 o'clock. I think it started at 6, so we're running 6:23. On your screen, you're looking at France, and yeah, let's see. Come on.
Well, I do believe that today's competition is really amazing, and I like the fact that it's NBC is really bringing people together, and this is actually a celebration. It's actually a celebration of unity and wellness, and the community. Actually, you can see that it's actually NBC is bringing the community spirit.
Yeah.
And this is a good activity for the beginning of the month, and it's like a more of a health promotion too.
Yeah. And we don't have any information really on. Let me get that full name there. Johannes Palikika Daniel is the guy running in the second place there. We don't really have much information about him. Running in the second place is France. We said we're going to call him France, and we're going to call the second guy Johannes. And this, of course, the 42K. We're going to cross over a little bit later on, and we're going the 21K and the 10K. Remember, there's a lot of events here. Yeah. 42K, 21K, 10K, and the 5K. And at the moment, we're looking at the 42K. We're hoping we're going to see a pickup of pace. And I was talking about my pet hate. And my pet hate as an organizer myself is those headphones.
Yeah, okay. But you see what happened? Sometimes when people are running, mostly when people used to train on themselves, trust me, in that music, sometimes it's giving you the vibe of like, keep going, you are the one, But sometimes it's kind of disturbing, huh?
No, it's an open road. Ultimately, the athlete is responsible for his own safety. And ultimately, the athlete must be able to hear the official, etc., etc. Yeah. But let's leave it there. We're going to move along. They're running with water in their hands. They're looking very, very relaxed. At the moment, we've got 9 degrees out here in Windhoek. We've said this before. We're running at 1,700 meters above sea level, which, of course, is an oxygen deficient thing. But we've had very good times run under these circumstances. And a lot of these athletes train under these circumstances, and that makes them good runners. So, yeah.
So
we're going to cross over to the starting point. CJ,
Of course, all the action happening out on the track, but we are here at the starting line at the NBC headquarters just outside of Studio 2. Now, Michelle, I'm not alone and I'm joined by Nelson, who's also a runner for the MTC Runners Connect. Nelson, how are you feeling? Excited about the race?
I'm excited, I'm anxious, and I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of emotions all over the place. So, yeah, I'm just here to give it my best. So, yeah, I mean, whatever comes, I'm ready.
Now, Michelle, Nelson, we know that a lot of these runners are doing it for different things and for different reasons. What is your reason? Are you trying to qualify? Are you just having fun? Or is it fitness-based? What is it?
I think it's a little bit of the feeling itself, and it's actually more spiritual on my end, in the essence of by completing something like this personally, it somehow also complete something else within me, basically. So no, it's actually more on a deeper level, actually. So I'll put it not entirely fitness, but more of a remembrance of just what I'm able to do and achieve in my life and push myself to reaching greater heights or something in that line.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Nelson, and best of luck. As I can see, the runners are gearing up. Enjoy the 21 kilometer. We'll be rooting for you. There you have, of course, Nelson just having loads of fun. Now, I am as well joined by a female runner. Your name, ma'am?
Vedenga the runner.
Good morning, ma'am. Now, talk to us about just the race and why are you particularly doing this?
I love running. It's something which is in me, and I've been training for this for quite some time. So I'm kind of very excited about it.
What is your goal going into this race?
Okay, the goal is just to have fun, most of it, but then also it has to qualify me for 2 Oceans. So I'm excited about that.
Best of luck, and we'll be rooting for you and your 2 Oceans dream out there.
Thank you so much. Here we come.
Enjoy. Now they do have less than 4 minutes before getting off the 21 kilometers. So loads of vibes and actions here. Still Virgin Active warming us up here at the NBC headquarters. So make sure that if you're not part of it this year, make sure that you get into the action for next year. As we've mentioned, it is of course a qualifying event from the Comrades and the 2 Oceans. So make sure that you can join us next year. But for now, we're getting ready to get all actions going in terms of that 21 kilometer.
and we're back on the road with the 42 kilometer NBC marathon. We're going to tell you that a lot today because a marathon takes a long time, and if you join us, we want you to know which event you're in. It's
there have been a lot of events, which is including one of the Comrade Marathon. I managed to attend one, but it was one of the challenging.
Yeah.
To the level that I felt like you need training.
You do need training, and
yep.
And we've heard a lot about qualifiers and training and things like that. And if you're listening to this, don't do this at home. You don't hit the road and run 42 kilometers. You train to run 42 kilometers.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
the training takes quite a lot of kilometers in a week.
Yep.
A qualifier means exactly that. You have to run under a certain time to be able to qualify, for instance, to run the Comrades and to run the 2 Oceans.
Yeah.
And not only that, your time determines where you are going to start. So if there are 10,000 people, you don't want to be 9,999, you want to be number 2.
Yep.
And to be number 2, you've got to achieve a better time than number 9,999. So that's the name of the game today. If you're trying to qualify, you need to pick up the pace. If you're just purely qualifying, there are different groups, as I say, and the different groups are A, B, C, D, E, F, and it goes down H, I, J. It depends. Because with so many people, you cannot just shoot the gun and there everybody starts running over each other, and we're at the start now. That's of course the start of the 21 kilometer event on the NBC marathon. A lot of excitement happening out there. I like that arch. Don't you like that arch? What a beautiful arch.
It's a good workout.
Yeah. France and I come on the days where there was just a little flag next to the side of the road.
Look, I really like this because you can see that everything is advancing there. Even the level of technology, it's giving up the vibe.
Yeah,
you know?
It gives up the vibe.
You feel like something's about to happen, you know?
It adds a new vibe. And somebody was saying earlier, there's two things that we must think about here. I think it was Michelle who said it. Of course there's a vibe, and of course it's lekker, and of course it's community, but it's also a sport. And we've just started the 21K. You can see that nice vibe there, and you can see all the people. Nice crowd, eh?
Yeah.
The only guy I can recognize there is Andre Engelbrecht. And the reason I recognize him is because of what he's wearing.
Outstanding.
Yeah. He was when he went under that light, my eye just caught him. So we have a very wide field of 21Ks.
Yeah, I felt like there's gonna be a little bit more pressure, and there's gonna be a little bit more push.
Yep, gonna be a little bit more push because I definitely saw Thomas Reynolds' name there. Or once the cameras get us sorted out and we can see who's up front and who's not up front, we'll see. Thomas Reynolds is capable of running 1:07 half marathon, and whether he's going to do it today, it's road running.
Yep.
The problem with road running is if it takes a long time. So if you've got somebody pushing you, you go for it.
Yes.
If you don't have somebody pushing you, unfortunately they tend to lay back a little bit.
You see what is happening now? The game is changing.
The game is changing. Who is that? Yep, it's changing, definitely.
Now the movement is going to be totally changed for the 42 kilometers. You're going to see that.
Now the guys are coming through.
The game is really on a different tip now.
That's Jason Johannes.
Right.
And Jason Johannes is he's going to do a sub 2:30 very definitely today. Jason Johannes also maybe he pitched up late and he started late. That's most probably what happened.
But you see that he's giving them good morning now because he's not joking. They're going to need to move now.
But can you see what I said? You got somebody coming through, pushing you, then you pick your pace up as well. Jason Johannes is a 2:30 guy. So if somebody pushes him, he's going to become a 2:15 guy.
Right.
And that's the name of the game. This is road running.
And you can totally see that
it's not somebody shooting a gun and 10 seconds later everything is over. It's somebody shooting a gun and an hour later you're still trying to figure out, am I going to win this or am I not going to win this? So,
but I like the movement, even the body gesture. You can tell that he's giving up the real vibe. Let's go, guys.
Let's go, guys. And the guys are let's going.
Yeah, no, they are really keeping up now.
Yeah, they're let's going.
But you see the tricky thing, Charles, because it's a little bit dark. People are just appearing like ghosts from suddenly. You see the numbers increasing.
But Jason Johannes should have been running up there the whole time.
Right.
So really, I suspect he maybe arrived late. And I guess the problem with Windhoek is it's not small, and depending on where Jason Johannes lives and whether he has transport, he must probably have to get a taxi. And I don't know if you ride taxi. To get a taxi that time in the morning is a nightmare.
You have a younger line.
Oh yeah. We won't promote things here. We'll just say there are other options.
Yeah.
But there France is falling back a little bit because the teacher has arrived.
But trust
Johannes, Jason.
This is gonna be more. I feel like the way the appearance of the whole game now is everything is changing. The light it's increasing, and then the pace is increasing, and but I like the way that NBC actually arrange everything, because I feel like you can see the blue light, which means that the safety is actually the guys are guided, the guys are in a safe hands, and I believe that most of the runners they love that.
Yeah, it's an endurance sport. So the name of the game is it's on the open run. It's on the open road, so you've got to be safe. You're absolutely correct. You've got to keep your athletes hydrated, and you've got to keep on hoping that they're going to come to the party as well, which Jason Johannes is doing very, very well. Who's just behind him there. And let's have a look here. One of the things that I try and tell athletes not to do is run with long pants and long sleeves. It just makes you hot. What kills a marathon athlete is body heat. Body heat brings fatigue. And it's Martin Lucato, Member of Parliament, and on the 42K. Wow, I'm impressed.
This is what we expect.
This is what we expect. This is what we want.
And you see what happened when a person go for these kilometers. It means that mostly this person, when he's making decisions, most of the decisions are very good because your mind is fresh.
Your mind is fresh.
You always activate the mind.
And your body is fresh. Your mind and your body very much works in tandem with one another. So to see a politician on the road, wow, have we seen that before? I don't think so. Maybe Frans was here.
We are starting
when
now.
he was mayor of. I forget what he was mayor of.
I remember Frans is born to run.
Yeah, Frans was born to run.
So it's part of it's a real part of the game now.
Yeah. We're going to move over to the leading pack. There they go. And as you said, the whole vibe has changed. Now all of a sudden, there's a little bit of movement here.
And it looks like now the Birds of Same Feather is doing the doings.
Yeah. So now you've got to run because now there's a guy sitting on your shoulder. And the guy sitting on your shoulder, if your name is Johannes Daniel, is Jason Johannes. Don't get confused now. So we'll call, it's Jason and Johannes. Johannes Daniel. There are two Daniel brothers up north. I wonder if he's related to them. I don't think so. Frans is shaking his head there. He says he doesn't think so either. But the two Daniel brothers, of course, they are pretty good runners. I remember them coming through as juniors. Wow, the two little manikis.
Born to run.
Well, they were born to run, and still. And you can see them, they seldom run against one another. And that's my other problem in Namibia. We have world-class runners. Really, we have world-class runners. There are two things. We must start treating them like world-class runners. And the other thing is they must start running like world-class runners. We need to get the message there that they are world-class runners. So just past the water table there, didn't give much attention to it because remember, what are our degrees at the moment? Around about 9 degrees. So your dehydration factor is a little bit less than in the sun. And those back markers, we're still going to be running at 12 o'clock. That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, you're right.
6 o'clock, so 11, 12 o'clock, they're still going to be on the road. We hope these front runners are not going to be there, but they won't be.
I think by that time it looks like they might be rounding off.
Yeah. So 6 o'clock. 5 hours is probably the cut-off time. It's a pretty standard cut-off time at the marathon. And I've heard a lot of criticism. Somebody confronted me the other day about why do we have fun? To keep your whole operation out there for 8 hours, it becomes really difficult. You must remember NBC is putting a big effort into this. There are water tables, there's everything. We've said this ad nauseum. I think it was touched on at the interviews as well.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot. It really goes nuts. And these guys, of course, are chasing their times, trying to be first, second, and third. And they dropped France.
No, now the game is getting real.
Yeah, they dropped France. I don't even see France there anymore.
No trick.
No. This is Johannes and Jason. The Jason, Johannes. And Johannes, Daniel. And you are looking at the leading athletes in the marathon. Marathon, of course, people tell me, I'm running a marathon this week. And they say, oh, you're running 42 kilometers. No, I'm running a marathon. A marathon is 42 kilometers. So we've got marathon is 42 kilometers, a half marathon is 21 kilometers, and a 10K is a 10K. It's not a 10K marathon, it's a 10 kilometer road run. So, and these, if you've just joined us, this of course, the 42 kilometer NBC marathon, 2nd of August. The minutes we're running there are 43 minutes and 46 seconds. You've missed a little bit of drama. I mean, we had Jason not being on the screen for a very long time and all of a sudden appearing.
Yeah, I believe that, that's one thing I see with the guys. A lot of guys, it's like, I believe the gentleman was running in the dark and, he just felt that soon you're going to see me. And now he changed the game actually.
He changed the game a little bit.
He actually awakened them. Because now you can totally see that it's everything has changed. And I like the formation. The gentleman's formation, Johannes, is very wonderful. He's really keeping up the chest up, which allows him to get a nice air. He can able to breathe easily. And we can tell that the body shape is still really fresh. On 44 minutes.
On 44 minutes, you're right. So 44 minutes is still a long way to go. And let's see, anything can still happen. Why don't I find the stats on Daniel?
Interesting. Some guys are just appearing from the blue. They've been training in the bush. Now they are coming on the light, and they'll surprise you. They might be starting to make their own history on the startup now.
Yeah.
It's very possible.
Yeah, it's very possible. It's improbable. I've also learned a couple of lessons. Guys just don't appear on the scene. They sort of ease in, and it just works like that. But this 42K, a little bit of fireworks between these two guys. There's nobody else in contention, sadly. Sadly, we've lost France. France has disappeared. If I look behind those guys, he's not even in sight really anymore, easy. But, people, it's almost 7 o'clock. It's still dark out there. It's no street lights. It's on the B1 bypass heading towards Okahania. And still a bit relaxed, don't you think?
Yeah, a little bit. Because a lot of people prefer to push more when there's a great visibility, when they are getting some car hongings, hoodies, all sort of things. So they feel more motivated. So now it's like a personal motivation now.
Yeah.
When people are pushing on this in the dark.
Yeah, let's have we said Jason Johannes, we have him at a 2:30 marathon already. So what is that in minutes per kilometer? Are you going to work it out for us quickly?
Minutes per kilometer, is it under less 340, 330?
We'll bring that to you forthwith. It's 3 minutes 30, more or less. 3 minutes 30 a kilometer. So that means that Johannes can also do that. Why not? Johannes Daniel is running the same pace. He and Jason Johannes at this moment in time, Jason Johannes starting to pull away a little bit. So if Daniel wants to keep up with Jason Johannes has been around for a while now. We have him running since 2017. So he's got that killer instinct, and he's got the
vibe is on.
Yeah, the vibe is on.
And I do believe with that. Even the movement, the body movement, you can tell that he got that vibe of an athlete.
Yeah.
So much can happen. And you can tell that he's totally pulling. He's not up for relaxing. He got a mission.
Yeah,
he has something.
he's got a
He has nothing. There's something to achieve.
Yeah. He's got something to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
And this, of course, if you've just joined us, is the NBC Marathon in Windhoek. And it's 2nd August. Still a little bit chilly. I wonder what the temperatures out there right at this moment is. Let's have a quick look what the temperatures are. We're still looking at 9 degrees. So it's still pretty chilly there, and by 11 o'clock it's going to be 20 degrees. And I'm not sure that there are many places in the world where you're at 9 degrees and 2 hours later just about you're at 20 degrees. and that can play havoc with a roadrunner.
Yeah.
Because he's in this cool environment, and all of a sudden the sun is there, and the sun is baking on you. Yeah. And
I feel like sometimes when the temperatures increase just slightly, it really do the well for the body, for the metabolism, so you can able to move. But not too much heat.
Yeah. And of course, in this type of sport, nutrition and things play a role.
Yeah, very serious.
Jason Johannes is going to run for 2 hours plus. Not 2 hours, 2 hours plus. If he can run for 2 hours, we're going to name 3 streets after him. But
yeah, for sure, because he'll be in for the big marathon.
He'll be in for the big shots. So, but look at the man; he's starting to pull away, which is great news for him. But I would like to have seen Johannes pushing him a little bit. Because what's going to give us a good time today is if the two guys push each other a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
So I was going to say about nutrition, nutrition and rehydration.
Yeah.
So you run, that's where my 2 hour thing came from. If you're running for 2 hours, you've got to take something in. You can't take nothing in. Because you're starting to lose energy and you're starting to burn energy. So you've got to put something back. Normally, an athlete puts it back in the form of liquids.
Charles, do you check something tricky? When it's cold and you are running and you take up some cold water, you need to be very tricky in how you take it. Because the engine is getting warm, you need to keep moving. And then you cool the engine down. So I see this guy who is leading. I never saw him taking anything for now. Since.
Yeah.
So he's
got something in his hand there. What is that? Is that a beverage or is that an edible?
That looks like a chocolate.
It looks like a chocolate. It does look like a chocolate. You're absolutely correct. And why not? But the problem with sugar is when you take sugar, it knocks you. You go into this high, but as soon as the high is passed, you go into a slump. So no, really, it's a
go up higher and you go down.
It's a glucose slump that you get. So a lot of athletes won't do that. They'll use a balanced drink where you put the electrolytes back. Electrolytes are important. And while we're looking at this, I don't know. Hope I blinked, and when I blinked, Johannes disappeared.
No, the gentleman is it's actually pushing very hard because it looks like it's very much focusing on his timing and achieving to a certain qualification on the mostly for this upcoming up. It might be maybe targeting the Comrade Marathon or the 2 Ocean, which I believe that if he maintains that pace, he might manage to qualify.
Yeah. We've had some very good runners at the 2 Oceans before. We 1 year we had 3 ladies finishing in the gold medals. Yes. Those days when Elizabeth Mangudi and those girls were still running. I think three of them finished. And if I'm not mistaken, gold is Rachel Akukutela. Yeah, Rachel Akukutela, Elizabeth Mangudi, Beata Naigambu. They could really push it. And 1 year I saw Luket Swartboy leading the 2 Oceans. Now we're looking at the NBC marathon today. It's 42 kilometers. The Two Oceans marathon is 56 kilometers. And I saw Luket Swartboy lead the entire race. And when he came onto the grass, that transition from the one medium to the other medium, he stumbled and the second guy passed him and he came second.
Yes.
It was heartbreaking.
Yes.
That's the name of the game in road running. And all of a sudden, as I said earlier on, the teacher has arrived and he's
He's taking over the steps.
He's taken NDF. He's an NDF runner. These NDF, if you've ridden in the streets of Namibia, of Windhoek more specifically, and you see this group of people pushing each other and chasing each other, and that's the NDF.
Yeah, no, the one thing I realize with these guys, the training is they take it serious, and surely they need to take it serious because
you have to.
Yeah, they have to take it more serious because they understand the mission, they train discipline. So I think that the level of commitment to here is very serious. You can tell that he does not really feel a competition, but he's still focused.
He's still focused.
Yeah, because he's not looking back. He's focused on his mission. Yeah. And I like the pace. He's not really reducing it. It looks like he's keeping on pushing further.
Yeah, he's got a nice pace going there. I personally know a gold medalist at the Comrades. And I one day asked him, how do you get a gold medal at the Comrades? He says, all you do is run. You get up, you run. For lunchtime, you run back home. You get up, you run. Lunchtime, you run back home. So you're absolutely right. What happened here?
The gentleman is coming.
I blinked again.
The gentleman is coming.
Yeah.
It looks like he just takes some breathe in, breathe out, and then he's closing the gap.
Yeah. He decided he's not going to be left behind. And this, of course, is Johannes Daniel.
But did
Johannes Daniel and the guy in front.
Did you see something tricky about Johannes
Jason
Daniel?
Johannes.
The one who's following Johannes Daniel, that's the one behind.
The one behind.
He got tricky run, whereby you can see that the body is not moving that much. He's holding his body.
Yeah.
So if he could do the combination of holding and releasing, I feel like he's actually able to maintain or store certain energy. But if you keep up holding like that, it can result into that lactic for the body.
Yeah. And another thing is I see he has long socks on. And they may not look cool, but if they are compression socks, they serve a purpose. Besides keeping the form of your muscle, because when you start getting tired, things start going all over the place. And then things strange happen. We're going to go back to CJ at the start. The 10K should be getting ready to start now. So now we're going to take you back to the start.
Now, thank you so much, Michelle. We are, of course, 6 minutes away from the 10-kilometer run here at the NBC headquarters. And I'm joined by quite a familiar face, Mr. God Bless You herself from the weather back in the day. Over 30 years of experience. Of course, Jennifer. Jennifer, thank you so much for joining us. What brings you back to NBC's screens?
This is my life. I like being on TV. I like being on radio to encourage people, to motivate people. So that is a place for me to be. And I'm so excited to be here this morning. And I want to encourage all the Namibians to really pull up their socks and to start exercising. As a pastor, it's my obligation to encourage people to take care of their health, mental health, spiritual health, physical health. And I'm here with more than 20 people of our church. Yeah.
Sounds fabulous. Now you touched on a very sensitive topic there, Jennifer, mental health. We've seen it in the recent weeks and recent months. This last month has been absolutely terrible for Namibians. It's been really on the downhill. Talk to us about how important is doing something like this for mental health.
It has a very positive influence on the mental health. In my personal life, I've realized whenever I'm a bit depressed or a little bit stressed, I go to Virgin Active, I'm going to gym. And as I am busy gymming and exercising, it just evaporates, it's like a miracle happening. So what NBC is doing to bring the nation together and to motivate them. It really contributes to the positive mindset of any human being. So this is a very good thing, and I will encourage people who are sitting there with so many problems to just start very little, very small, to just take a walk around the block. And so it does contribute, and I've read in some of the research how exercise contribute to positive thinking, positive and encouraging and keeping your mind healthy and motivated. So it's really very, very important, and I'm here to stay. All the marathons, I've decided I'm going to be part of it, because there's a lot of people looking up to me, and I need to be an example to them. So God is faithful, and I'm ready for 10.
Ready for 10. Now, Jennifer, I want you to look into the camera. As a kid, I grew up seeing you on the weather. So just say goodbye and your famous God bless you line.
Yeah. Good morning, Namibian. This is Jennifer Moeti from the weather office here at NBC. It will be a powerful day. We're going to make it. We're going to break records today. And all of it is to the glory of God. And God bless you.
All right. Thank you so much, Jennifer. There you have it. Thank you so much, and have some fun. May God bless you. There you have it, Jennifer, our very own weather lady. For over 30 years, we've seen her on our screens, and now an advocate for mental health right here at the NBC Marathon. So do come out next year and come join us. If not, get up and start running, start walking, just do something for your mental health. We have seen that it's quite tough out there. So to all of you sitting at home facing something, get up and get active with us.
I can't hear you. Are you guys ready?
All right, we're at the NBC Marathon, and this is we just left the start of the 10 kilometer. We're back out on the open road, and we've got Jason Johannes on the screen. Jason Johannes, of course, running on his own at this moment. The Johannes Daniel starting to fall back a little bit. Hope I'm not going to blink again, because last time I did that they were together, and then I blinked again, and then they were apart, and now they're apart again.
Yeah, because absolutely, because if you do that again, you might see a different really vibe, and I'm seeing that the gap looks like it's opening to a little bit more, which I believe that the gentleman Johannes is Jason is really doing the pushing, but you can tell that it's not really easy to close. This gap looks like it's keeping on increasing, which I believe that every person, two of them, they are focusing on different gap. But you can see the pacing, it's really increasing, and it looks more energetic, which I don't think this gentleman is willing to give it up to anyone. So
no, it doesn't look like it. And as we've ascertained, he's from the NDF, and we tend to forget that the marathon started with an army guy. So in the Greek times, he ran to go and tell the king that the battle was won, I think, between Marathon and Athens, I think it was. And the 10Ks are just going to start now, and what a huge group, huh? Yeah. Wow, nice vibe.
Did you see something?
What?
The more kilometers, the number intend to be increasing. From 40, the number is a little bit few. When you come to 21, the number increases. 10 increases, 5 increases. So
yeah, of course. And off they go. The 10K NBC Marathon, we'll call it the NBC Marathon. Of course it is, but this is the 10K road running event of the NBC Marathon. Really, lots and lots and lots of people there. And of course, there will be less people because it takes less time to train. So can you just stand up one morning and decide you're going to run a 10K? No, you can't. But with a lot less training and with a little bit of cycling and a little bit of this and a little bit of that, of course you can run a 10K. So you're out there. Did you hear the weather lady?
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to do it. We're going to do it.
Charles, you see something again. Here comes again to the issue that I was talking about in terms of the supporting peace community and then supportive of health.
Yeah.
I feel like this is really, you can see on this team, you can see a lot of people who are, this is like a heavy gathering of the community really, when you see that NBC is really bringing people together, and you can see that people are really enjoying coming together and doing the whole pushing. 10 kilometers, it looks like it's very easy, but trust me, when you go on the road, you start to understand that it's a need of commitment and really a need of focusing for you to able to handle that, mostly for the startups.
Yes, of course. It's what a lovely shot. We can see the 10K start there, and we can see Jason Johannes really packing it out there. He's doing very, very well. And I can't tell you how many times I must repeat that very, 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 very well. He's doing excellently. He's very relaxed. He deserves to be where he is at the moment. If he keeps this up and barring unforeseen circumstances, you are looking at the 2025 winner of the 42 kilometer NBC marathon event. There's nobody within striking distance.
The distance, yeah. The distance seems like there's not really someone who's pushing much. And I like the scenery. The scenery is very beautiful. You can see that the light is increasing and everything's becoming so wonderful. Everything seems good.
And listen, when you're running and it was dark and it becomes light, it's a little bit of a boost to you.
Mostly if you see the distance before your followers and there's a good space, you feel like pushing more.
Not only that, but you can see where you're running. You know, unfortunately we have a few potholes and things lately, so you've got to be careful when you're running. You've got to really, you've got to stick to it. And but he's really doing well on the bypass, as you can see. The last time you and I commentated on an event, there were a lot of hills. This route very more runner friendly. So you want to run us through the route a little bit? Did you read up on it?
Yeah, I've been observing it up. But I was more focusing on certain elevations within the road. But I realized that there's the elevation is like secretly going a little bit up and down. It's like a leverage, but it's very tricky. Mostly for people who've been running, you cannot just saying it's easy. It's not that easy.
It's not that easy.
It's very mental. It's one have to really have mental stability to maintain that. Mostly, which are talking about 42 kilometers.
It's energy sapping. Those little uphills, they really sap your energy. But everything is going so well. The police are there. Not too much traffic, which is a great thing.
I feel like the NBC have they did their homework in terms of researching the good route and the safe side, and then because I'm seeing every few kilometers you can see the flashing, which means that the guys are protected.
Yeah.
If any emergency, you can tell that someone can pop in quickly, because I can see that the safety, as you always say, safety first, and I think they did the great job.
Safety first. If you look after the athlete, he'll look after you.
Because there's not too much interruption when they are running like previous events that we always see sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it has happened, but this seems to be going so smoothly. And Jason Johannes, of course, running very smoothly. Wow! I don't know why I'm impressed, because this is the way the man runs.
And remember, Charles, on this one, there's no getting lost. Yeah? The route is very clear and very clean.
It's clear.
So there's no blaming whoever. You got to keep pushing.
As I say, I've been doing this for many moons, and then they tell me, yeah, but the route is boring. Nobody's going to run wrong on the boring route. Straight lines. When you start turning left and start turning right and start going around circles, it really becomes difficult. Are these 42k runners here? Most probably they strung out a little bit. The 10Ks will be really running together. The 21Ks, yeah, maybe. Coming to a water table is very well branded and very well marked, and everything seems to be very lekker. Next time you and I must be out there. No, you're a track and field guy, aren't you?
I do long distance sometimes. Huh?
Yeah.
Trust me. I remember one time I did 21. Oh, Charles, it was at night. I have to run with the camera. It was not funny.
Yeah.
Because I have to fall down sometimes and stand up and then keep going, man. But I managed.
Yeah. The problem is when you get a little bit older, nobody wants to run with you anymore. Am I crying in my pretzels? No, let me stop that. Jason Johannes, on your screen, NBC Marathon, 2nd of August 2025. You are looking at the leader of this event. And he's very,
the pace is
very surely the leader.
You know what I'm thinking of, Charles?
Look at behind there.
I think what impressed you about this guy.
Do you see anybody there?
I cannot really
I cannot
tell.
see anybody behind him. So, and
you see what, Charles? What I think why you are so impressed with this guy. His movement, the body gesture, is showing that he's a runner. From the way that he's moving, even the legs moving. If you go a little bit deeper, you can see the way he's moving. He's dorsiflexing on the legs. You can tell that he's really moving on a standard. He's not stamping the ground with the full feet. It's like it's going on the toes, you know? Yeah. So and the hand movement is exactly the promoted running. Is at least the hands are moving, so he allowed the whole blood circulation when he's doing his running. And the chest is up, so which means that he can able to take his enough oxygen as he's moving. So I feel like he's well trained. He's well up.
Yeah, I think so. These guys train very nicely. I would like to know what his body mass is, what he weighs.
Look like
I think we'll have to call Francis here and find out what his body weight is.
He does, but physically it looks like it's under 65. Yeah, 60.
Yeah. 63, 65.
Yeah,
and I forgot to say, we closed the pool now. You could put in your bucks and say who's going to win and who's going to lose, and money winner takes all.
But remember, that was my betting, all right?
And if you're listening to us, that of course is a joke. We do not condone gambling at road running events. Jason Johannes on your screen, and the sun is up, and we can see that the man is very relaxed. And another couple of things that I could add to what you were saying there, his hands are not crossing the center of his body, which is a very good thing. If a runner's hands cross the center of his body, he starts doing this, and you're starting to use energy that you could have been using for running. So a very smooth runner, very smooth runner. He's keeping up the pace, and that I like. He's running alone. I haven't seen him look back once.
Not at all. Yeah, he's very focused.
He's running his own race.
100%. He's pushing.
And that's what he should be doing.
You know, Charles, when I see a person is performing good like this, I'm always concerned. Remember that I told you that I'm also concerned because I love safety. Can you see behind? You can see the guys are very focused for the safety team. Very focused. I love that. I love that. That shows that the whole event was well organized and planned. This is very beautiful. So mostly for the community, I feel like it's you can actually feel the spirit that it's actually the spirit of a community being brought together and then being safe. And
Okay, Vicky, turning point to 42 kilometers. What can you tell us?
Sure, man, it feels like the temperature keeps on dropping here on the B1 highway at the turning point of the 41 kilometer that is the marathon. We are still waiting for the runners. We have not received any runners yet, so we'll keep you guys updated. Look, we do have all the refreshments here. We have the music keeping us warm as we keep on dancing here, and I will update you as soon as we have our first runner, our first male and female runner of that is the 42 kilometer marathon. I'll cross it back to the commentary right now.
All right, and as you can see there in the background, that's 21.1 kilometers. 21.1 kilometers times 2 is 42.2 kilometers. And that is the official distance of a marathon. the distance between the town of Marathon and the city of Athens, which is not completely true. It's got a little bit of a history here. Why do we use 42.2? Why is that a marathon?
I had something to do with the loyalty. There was a related story that was people when they have to run, the ending was in the front of the loyalty office, in the loyalty palace. So they were supposed to finish there.
You're absolutely correct. In London, they had a marathon. And in those days, there wasn't cameras and action and things. The guys actually had to climb on a train and go to the start and climb off the train, and they wanted to finish the marathon in front of the palace in London. You're absolutely correct. And it was 26 miles, if I'm not mistaken, 42.2 kilometers. So that's the distance. So we've got to thank the Brits for it.
For the calculations.
And on your screen, of course, is the route that they're following. They're running out on the B1 for 21.1 kilometers. They get to the turning point, they turn around and they do it all again. So what you gain on the swings, you win on the merry-go-rounds. And Jason Johannes, on your screen, the leader of the NBC Marathon in 2025, looking very good. Running a 1 hour, 12 minutes. On your screen there, you can see the time is ticking away. A 1 hour, 12, and he's not at the turning point yet. So...
But trust me, must be very close.
Yeah.
Very, very much close.
Time I have for him is 2:30. So maybe I'm not going to be that far out.
Yeah, because if you say 2:30...
That's what I wrote there. I said 2:30.
Yeah, because it means that it's very, very close. Because it's talking about if he can manage to reach by 1:15 turning point.
Yeah.
It means that it's in a good pacing. But if he did a little bit less, it means that going back, you need to push extra hard.
He'll have to push it. But remember what I said. It's a good rule to use. You must run faster coming back than what you went going out. And to do that, you've got to manage your energy very, very well. And you've got to have the right mindset. But he's looking so relaxed. He's looking really good. And of course, another thing is you'll see him running facing the traffic. In this neck of the woods, you can't just close down the whole B1 bypass and let them run on any side that they want to.
Yeah.
We once again looking at safety. You know what, guys? This guy is running very, very well.
The body gesture.
Yep.
I'm more impressed with his body formation. He got a good formation. He's not leaning forward, he's not leaning backwards, it's like running straight, which means that he's still in a very good form.
But we mustn't forget the back markers, you know that. Without the numbers, you wouldn't have races, because when you look at sponsors and things like that, they don't want 5 guys running.
Yeah, no,
they want 500 guys running.
Yeah.
So I remember Frith van der Merwe. She was the champion, the ladies champion of the Comrades. And when she wasn't anymore, now she's just a normal marathon athlete running at the back there, pushing a pram, blah, 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 blah. And they interviewed her. She said, wow. She used to look at these back markers and think, why are you doing this? And she says, now she realizes that that person was running for 12 hours. She's running for half the time, and that person is the hero.
Yes.
It was such an insightful thing that she said that day. So yes, he's going to finish in 6 hours, 7, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock, and there are people still going to be running at 12 o'clock. Think about it. You started at 6 o'clock and you're still running at 12 o'clock.
And when the sun comes out, it's not easy.
And that's one of the things about road running. It really is also a community thing.
Yeah.
There are not many marathon athletes, but there are a lot of people running marathons who are not capable of running 2:30, but they're there.
Yeah.
They're running.
They'll be there.
They're training. It's great. That's what I love to see in road running. And you're looking on your screen here. We're digressing here, but everything we're saying is related to running. And you're looking at Jason Johannes. I predicted a 2:30. He's running a 1:16. He's not at the turnaround point yet, but he's still running very strongly. I don't detect that he's dropped the pace. Do you detect? I don't think so.
I come back to you again, Charles. Remember what you said. When you're running, you need a person who can push you. Now, the fact that there's no one who's pushing the gentleman, and he's been pushing himself for a while. You can see now he's starting to reduce a resilient in the fact that there's no one who is following. So sometimes we need a push so that we can keep on maintaining. But it's body form is still good. So
body form is still good.
Yeah, but the timing is a slightly worrisome a bit compared to the previous event.
And
but let's see.
We suspect you've got a split screen there. You've got the leader of the 42-kilometer NBC marathon on the left-hand side, running 1 hour 17. On the right-hand side, I think it's the warm-up for the 5K.
Yeah.
Community. Very
Trust
nice.
me, we need this, and I really appreciate the whole unit thing. And when you are youth, you need more fitness activities.
Yeah.
And I feel like for this angle, NBC is doing great.
Yeah.
I feel like it's really doing the doings.
Somebody posed the question earlier on about age categories and things like that. You must be 20 and older to be able to run a marathon. Now, the experts tell me the reason they've done that is a junior needs his energy to grow.
Yeah.
He needs to grow bones and things.
Yeah.
And listen, this is not called an endurance sport for nothing. To run 42 kilometers takes it out of you. It's tough. I would like to know how many kilometers he's training in a week. Most probably in the region of 100, 120 kilometers.
Yeah.
Francis here is his coach. 120, 100 kilos a week. Okay. But it's difficult to translate it to 100 kilometers a week. So it's sometimes difficult to translate it to kilometers because you shouldn't just be running kilometers. You should be doing hills, you should be doing speed work, you should be doing intervals, and you should be resting. The problem with athletes, I was listening to one of these coaches, and you can teach an athlete to train, but to teach him to rest is one of the most difficult things. There we go. Turnaround point. Jason Johannes on the 42K marathon. It's no. Go. And so maybe my 2:30 is going to be a little bit ambitious. He'll have to pick up the pace. Here we go. The pace. Yeah, look. Hey. So now he's got some competition going there.
Yeah, as long as you get someone following him, even if it's for different, he's gonna give him going.
He's gonna give him a bottle of water.
Yeah, but you see, that is gonna give him a little bit ongoing.
Yeah.
You see how difficult.
Let's see, he turned. Where is? There comes Daniel.
It looks like
there he comes. But they're two again. Yeah. See.
Do they wait for each other, the friends? What happened?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And on your screen, of course, the half marathon turning point, the 21.1K turning point of the NBC 42 kilometer full marathon on the B1 bypass just outside of Windhoek. Jason Johannes on your screen running in 1 hour, 20 minutes and 40 seconds. Doing very well. The sun not up yet. Sun is, it's light already, but the sun's still coming up, so he's going to miss that heat. Remember what I said earlier on.
This gentleman is a different person in everything that he does. Did you realize something, that he does not like taking more liquids as water? He prefers more bites when he runs.
You know, it's horses for courses.
Huh?
No, it's horses for courses. I remember Luket Swartboy used to run an entire half marathon and he wouldn't drink anything. And the next guy you get, he can't go past a water table without drinking something. It's all got to do with your own body.
Yeah.
Don't let people tell you you mustn't drink or you must drink. The rule of the thumb is, if you're thirsty, drink.
Yeah.
If you're not thirsty, don't drink. Because if you're not thirsty and you do drink, that stomach eventually... No, your stomach, it's actually a condition. It's called hypernatremia. That water can go and sit in your stomach and
you start to dance while you're running.
and you can't metabolize it because you haven't taken in vitamin D. You need vitamin D to take in water. So you get this, that condition
whereby you need to be very careful.
Yeah, you've turned into this water bladder. But definitely, Jason, Johannes, on your screen, NBC Marathon 2025, 2nd of August. Temperature is starting to pick up a bit. Hope, check there for us.
Showing up like us. We are on 11.
Are we on 11 already?
I think we are still on a 9. It looks like a 9. Yeah, 9 degrees.
9 degrees. We're still on 9. But you know what? When you're running this pace and when you've been running for this long, your body heat is playing a big role.
Trust me, maybe he's actually experiencing like 20 degrees or above in his body now.
In his body, yeah. And I think I mentioned it earlier. What kills a long distance athlete is body heat. You must be able to get rid of it. It must get out. You must sweat.
Yeah.
The sweat is there to cool you down.
Yeah, and keep up the body in shape.
You've got to keep the body in shape if you're... And on that note, look at his legs. Not too muscular. And you know what that brings about.
Yeah.
It gets rid of body heat.
Yeah.
Somebody with bigger muscles...
They cannot handle that.
You don't radiate the body meat. But the 42 kilometer Jason Johannes, what did he turn at? He turned at 119, I think, at the 21K. He turned at 119. And we're going to take you back to CJ at the starting line for the start of the 5 kilometer. If you've just joined us, CJ, we're giving over to you.
Thank you so much, Charles and Hope. Of course, just the action there from the race. Now we are down to the very last part, which is, of course, the 5 kilometer race. About 2 minutes left before they start, and it's been emphatic atmosphere here at the NBC headquarters at, of course, the Northern Industrial. Now we do have the runners behind me, geared up, they're ready, they're warmed up, they're nice and warm after Virgin Active, one of our co-sponsors, also got involved with the warm-up. I'm feeling a lot hotter, even though it doesn't look that way. But the racers are ready, and they're ready to take some action, especially with this one. We've got, of course, our four-legged friends also involved in the race. So it's going to be quite an interesting one to see who will be coming first in that four-legged race. Just joking out there. And it was, of course, back to the race as we get ready for that last start, and then it's off to the business end of things. Who's going to cross the finish line first, and all of that. Now it's back to you guys, Charles,
where have you guys been all these years?
Commentary.
Of the NBC Marathon. This, of course, very much a community event, and a little bit disappointing there. We were expecting CJ to start stripping down to her tackies and athlete's clothes, and there they go. Everybody with big smiles on their faces. Big people, small people, ladies, gentlemen, and there, of course, is a pram. Wow, what a nice event. Very community.
Yeah, this is more of a community strong. Remember when I was talking about it that actually and this is more of like a celebration, and a celebration of the unity and wellness and the community spirit. I see more than 3 primers there. People are pushing primers, and then you can see that as people really come back together. And then I love the fact that this group, NBC, is doing the great job. Why? Because just bringing people together is something which is actually shows that it's actually a different healing. It's a therapy, it's a spiritual connecting, it's a physical connection, it's a mental connection. I can see some people going with the pets. You know, there is much. This is actually really a complete community.
And look at the blue.
Whoa, that's beautiful.
Yeah, somebody's got a blue wig on there. Very colorful.
This is really, it's bringing up the whole vibe and the whole connection of the community, showing that every person is included. Imagine even the friends with the 4 legs, man's best friend. Yeah. Guys are going up. I see more than 3 people now with running up with their pets, which is so welcoming. You understand?
Yeah. As I said, the only disappointing thing is we don't see CJ on the road now. Nowhere.
Next time we need to advocate so that she can join the
team. If you've just joined us, good morning. And yes, it's still morning. It's still early morning for some people. Jason Johannes, the leader of the 42-kilometer distance on the NBC marathon, out on the B1. And you can don't get confused. He's the first guy. All the other guys going in the other direction must still go and turn at the 21.1k. And he's doing so well.
So, Charles, don't you think that this gentleman, what is the timing that is needed for him to qualify for the Comrades or to Ocean?
Oh no, he doesn't have a problem at all.
Right?
No, he doesn't have a problem.
Because his pacing
with a seeding like that, with a time like that, he's most probably going to get an A seeding anyway.
Right.
So he'll be one of the front starters.
Right.
And
no, I really, here we go.
Otili Imwata. I predicted that Otili Imwata would be the leader in the ladies, and I think that is exactly what happened. Otili Imwata, there she is. And Otili, not the youngest girl around anymore, but Otili has been running for a very long time. And Otili, I predicted the time for Otili of 2:50, around about there. But if I look at her pace,
yeah, it looks like a pace. It looks like there's someone who is following her.
Yeah.
I do believe that if you just blink the eye, we're gonna see someone appearing here.
Yeah,
trust me.
And what I like about Otili, the new Otili, she doesn't take nonsense. Look at that. She's there. She's running. She's doing well. And well done, Otili. Otili Imwata. Otili has been around since 2008. She's been around since 2008. She's been running.
And the good thing I like about Otili, she know how to maintain her pacing too. She have a good form.
Yeah.
When she goes, she goes.
Yep. And you shouldn't publicly speak about ladies' ages. But Otili is 45 already. She's a veteran.
But she look like 20.
Yeah. But
you see now that.
And once again, cool, calm, and collected. Defending champion of the NBC 20, the previous one in Otjiwarongo. So she's the defending ladies champion, and she's doing well. I like what she's doing. She's also not a person would have liked to at least see some of the men trying to pull her a little bit. I know it's not altogether legal, but
yeah, because I was actually expecting. I was expecting to see some guys, because he's actually leading some guys in overall.
She will be.
Yeah,
at
because
that
if
pace
you look
she
at
will
it,
be.
if you look at it, the guys who are following guys, we do not see any guys now.
Yeah.
So, which I believe it's.
So where are we now? There is that car dealer place there, on the right hand side.
Is that Yanyapan?
Oh, yep, it is. Oh. Yes, it is. And she's passing there, so she's well on her way to the 21k turning point. In 2008, she was running 3 minutes a k.
Here we go. 10. Okay, this is a 10.
And in 2025. She is still running sub 4 minutes a k. I missed that number.
No. Yeah, I think that's 20. This is a 42 guys.
Yeah, it's 42 guys turning now. 21k turning point. So look, there's the car dealer. Wata is just over the hill there.
Just down street there.
Just over the hill she should be.
So you're talking about she's almost reaching the turning point.
She's almost at the turning point. Otile Wata, we're running at the clock has stopped, but we're running there at about there we go, 1:31 and 25, and she's almost at the turning point. Otile, well done, well done.
Her pace is amazing.
I'm proud of Otile today. 45 years old and she's leading the marathon. And this is what she's been doing lately.
So you mean that...
I'll have to find out from NDF what they're feeding her. I want some of that.
Because... So you tell me that he's actually kicking off the upcomings, the youngsters. There's no one who is really giving a hard time now.
The previous race she was also up front there and she won it, the previous 42. She won the Vivo as well.
And the previous running, she was really pushing very hard.
She was pushing very hard, yeah.
But I like her pacing because if you check her pacing, she
maintained. Let's have a look. Let's get some names. We'll.
She maintained her pacing, and then. But you can tell that the whole leading guys, the body formation movement, it's almost the same. They look like they're being trained with the same person.
Well, they are. They're both NDF.
All right. Because the gesture movement,
they're both
you can
NDF.
give up like...
and of course, on your screen there, Jason Johannes, who is the guy leading, he's the male leader of the 42 kilometer. We saw Otile Amwata heading for the 21k turnaround point. Jason turned a while back already. We were hoping for a 2:30. Should we wish for a 2:30? Maybe we'll see a 2:30. It doesn't seem as if he's picked up the pace.
There's a probability, but you know these athletes, there's a certain rule when they say finish strong. That finish strong is a very deadly one. You'll be very shocked when he's last minute taking up. You will be running like a lioness following him.
Yeah, but finishing strong at 42 kilometers and finishing strong in 1,000 meters on the track, two different things. Finishing strong is, I think he's doing well, guys. Come on.
Because some guys adjust in a very, very unbelievable. They adjust in some temperatures. You'll be very shocked, like. Because if you check on him, we cannot say that he reduced the pacing. He looked like he's still maintaining it.
Yeah.
So it's possible that he can adjust from there.
It's possible, yeah. It's possible. And if I look in the background there, if you look at the camera shot, I don't see his followers.
They're a little bit behind because remember, we only appeared.
Yeah, it's a possibility it's them right on top of that little rise there. We can't call it a hill, a little rise. And if that's them, man, he is so far ahead. You're looking at Jason Johannes, leader of the 42 kilometer, 42.2 kilometer marathon at the NBC Marathon 2025. On his way back, running on the bypass, they were on their way towards Okahania, and they're now on their way back to Windhoek, or at least he is.
It's almost
the rest of the field is still on their way to Okahania.
Very few kilometers from Pakis. Few kilometers.
Few kilometers?
Yeah, from Pakis. So it's on the way back.
Yeah, he's on his way back. Yeah, he's running strongly. And as I say, you know, what brings the best out of you is other people's best. So it's difficult to maintain your best when you are the best.
But I like the way that he's pushing here, because if you once run this route, that is elevation. It's like almost like an uphill. It gives you a very grip of a little bit uphill.
Yeah.
Even if you look on the opposite side, you can tell that it's really like uphill, but it's maintaining. It's
all right. And we're going to move over to CJ at the finish line, just to keep you informed.
Not late. The aim is to start. The aim is to start and running.
All vibes here at the finish on
Are you also
start line.
delayed?
Of course, We just
My
got
goodness.
the 5 kilometer races.
Another runner here,
But
a
I am
cross polo.
joined, of course, boy,
Not
the
late,
winner,
but delayed
the
as
male's
well.
winner, of course, Jeremiah.
From
Thank you so much for
Enana.
joining me. 10 kilometers done and dusted. How
Another
are you
gentleman
feeling?
coming through this side.
I'm feeling good.
And I guess this should be
The competition
10
was
kilometers.
not that tough.
My dear brother, grab yourself
because
water there.
it is I ran
And
31 minutes, which is very slow.
NCS, we are
Jeremiah, how long have you
Thank
been
you so much for
running
coming
and racing, especially the 10 kilometer race?
I have been running maybe for more than 10 years now.
And why do you do it? How did it start? Was it just in the case of you were interested in it, or was it really something that you wanted to try out and fell in love with it?
Yeah, let me start like this. I'm a police officer. I have only realized my talent during the police of training, or during the training of the police. And then from there is where I've been starting.
So so you said you've been doing it for a while, and the competition hasn't been that tough. But today, what do you feel? How do you feel about the NBC hosting an event like this, and how many more should be done like this?
I feel NBC is doing good, which I can also recommend other organizations or other prostata to come and do, because this is also giving back to the nations. NBC must continue doing it. We are feeling proud for your organizations.
Thank you so much, and congratulations once again, sir. Get some warm clothing on. There you have it. We also have the runner-up joining us for the men's 10-kilometer race. Congratulations. How was the race for you?
The race was really fine. It was really fine for me. Even the weather. We were expecting to have a wind, but it was really fine.
Talk to us about the competition out there. We saw Jeremiah taking it. Were you guys closely contested?
We just starting running together until 5 is the turning point, 5 kilometers. So from there is where he started to accelerating. Yeah.
Erica, do the thing.
Congratulations and the best of luck for the future competitions.
Thank you, miss.
There you have it, of course, the gentleman coming in, and we also have one of the ladies that also won the competition for the 10-kilometer race. Congratulations for first and foremost. Just turn around for me like this. What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Shirongo Shivamwene.
Congratulations. How was the race for you?
The race was fine. The weather is together. But everything's fine.
The weather is definitely together. Talk to us about the competition like this, and how many times, or would you say this should be held more regularly for runners?
Come again?
I'm saying, how was the race for you, and should it be held more for runners like this, more competitions like this?
Okay, the race was fine. I'm looking forward. Net bang. What happened the 10 kilometers? It was fine.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations. Do get some warm clothing in, and then we'll see you at next year's event.
Okay. I would like to see you in the...
Yeah, the Netbank one, of course. Netbank also coming up the dash, and we also have the second lady, of course, the runner-up in the 10-kilometer race. Congratulations, ma'am. What's your name?
My name is Tuli Angala.
Tuli, now talk to us about the race. Tough competition out there today?
Yeah, it was a competition, bruh. I just try my best, but at least I did it. Yeah.
How long have you been racing, and especially the 10-kilometer one?
Cool down. This is the second time.
Second time?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations! The second time, and you're taking podium. Have you always liked running?
Huh?
Have you always liked running?
Yeah, I like running. I'm usually 800 meter and 400 meters. Yeah, that's my best event.
Well, congratulations, and we hope to see you at more 10-kilometer races. There you have it, of course. Some of the winners still coming through, so we'll be catching up with them soon as all the action is happening right here at the NBC headquarters.
All right, and on your screen, of course, Jason Johannes, the leader of the 42.2 kilometer marathon event, and Utili Aimawata. You're looking at the two leaders, the ladies and the men's leaders, and Utili already turned. You can see the traffic is at her back, coming towards her from the backside. So that means she's turned at the 21.1 kilometer turning point. Congratulations to Jeremiah Shaliakwe with his 10 kilometer win. And yes, Jeremiah has been running since 2014. He was able to run a 31-minute 10K, and now he's doing the same 10 years later. Very well done. Also not the youngest guy on the block, 37 years old. One of these days he'll be a veteran. On your screen at the moment, Jason Johannes and Utili Amwata. Hope they're looking good.
Yeah, no. I like the form, and mostly when it looks up to the gentleman, it looks like it's reducing a little bit of pace, but I like it because if you check about the distance covered, I think you've got very few kilometers to go. So, which I really like it. That I don't think these guys will be able to be challenged on this level because I cannot see the push behind. I think they're just going on their demo solo run now, which I do believe that they are still looking at their timing. So I think it's a good one.
Yes, absolutely. Let's have a look at some of Jason's time. Jason. You're absolutely right. They're looking so relaxed and so in charge. They're in charge of this race. It's their race. Jason, we also have him doing 2017. He was doing sub 4 minutes a K, and he's still doing sub 4 minutes a K. And that's pretty much his pace. 3 minutes 50, and now he's capable of doing a 3:30.
Right.
So what did we predict? 2:30 for finish. 1:42.
For the first time, I'm
starting to lean a little bit to the left. Isn't he starting to lean a little?
No,
bit?
he was trying to cross the road. I was more concerned to that. Why?
No.
Looking
Earlier on, when I was looking, he seems to be leaning a little bit. Yeah, his body, but it doesn't look as if it's doing it now. Utili Amwata and Jason Johannes, the leaders of the 42.2 kilometer, both NDF runners.
I feel like Otili of the movement of the even the terms of the movements, leg movement, she got a very fast kick. She got very fast kicks. You can see that it's.
And sometimes difficult to see on the screen, but Utili is pretty short, so she's a short lady, and Johannes is quite a tall guy.
So you have to go a little bit
average. Average.
Solo movie, I know, I get you.
So, you're right. We used to have a lady in Namibia. She was the Masters champ at the Comrades. Man, oh man. That lady, she used to run. The problem is, she started and she finished like that.
Wow.
For the whole 90 kilometers, she kept that pace. It was amazing. So pacing is part of the name of the game. So Utili Amwata keeping her pace up, and Johannes Jason dropped. You said he was dropping, but when I saw him now, he
looks like
seemed to be back on pace.
Yeah, I think it was
he's
back.
there.
Yeah.
He looks back on pace.
Yeah, he looks like.
So he can see the finish line. He can see the finish line.
Yeah, this is outstanding.
Yeah. Don't get confused there. That's not a spelling mistake. The B1 actually becomes the A1.
Really?
It does. The other side of Brakwater, it's called the A1. And but it's essentially the B1 bypass on the way to Okahania, the 42K. Jason Johannes.
So
and
it looks like
we're going back to CJ for a quick update.
Now, apart from, of course, that is the 5 kilometers that is off, done and dusted. The 10 kilometers, we saw some of those races coming in. We also have Simon, who is, of course, the winner for the men's category in the 21 kilometers. Simon, congratulations on that one. How was the race for you this morning?
I think the race was good. There is some of challenge about the route. It was tough, but I hope I am feeling well now. I'm ready to compete the next game.
Now, talk to us about it. You're saying that the route at some points were very tough. Where was it tough for you?
I think it's about the weather. There's a lot of windy because you are just running in the highway, so there's a lot of windy.
So wind definitely contributed. Talk to us about how long have you been racing in the 21 kilometer?
I think I'm starting competing in 2018, so I have enough experience.
Enough experience. Now, Simon, this is NBC's first one. Would you like to see more of these marathons by NBC?
Yeah, I hope so. I wish I can participate again next year. See you.
Speak again next year. We'll welcome you back. There you have it. Of course, Simon taking the 21 kilometer for the men's category, and what a feat for him. Of course, talking about some challenges, which was the wind. We've felt the chilliness here at the NBC headquarters, but it has been quite a bit of a breeze here. But I can imagine how it feels on the highway, especially in such open conditions. Well, that's it for the 21 kilometer for now. We'll be back shortly with some more interviews in terms of those races that are coming in.
Jason Johannes on your screen, 42.2 kilometer leader, and we're still running at 9 degrees Celsius in the capital city, Windhoek, on the B1 bypass. Very nice shots now. What lovely shots. Jason Johannes leading the pack. If you look on your screen and you look behind him, there is nobody. There's nobody within striking distance of that man. Yeah, I think even somebody on a bicycle wouldn't have worked today.
Yeah, no, today it looks like... and one thing I discovered about this route and this gentleman, I felt like it's a very beautiful scenery, and then again, I think these guys, they have access to the very beautiful air based on the nature, because they are not too much in the middle of the town. They are experiencing very good oxygen level, clean air due to the trees around, and the guy is really doing well. He's utilizing whatever he have to keep going. And I believe that the pace that he's having now, it's a wonderful pace. If he can maintain it or increase it, I think it's best is still coming out of him. Good, look at that. Some supporters behind, they are giving up the cheers to the guy. So I believe you keep going too, because this is like kind of recognition in a stylish way.
Yeah. And Jason is the embodiment of what you must look like when you're a runner. The guy who just passed is an embodiment of what not to look like. You mustn't have all those hot clothes. And I actually think he's got a backpack on, the other guy. Maybe he's not in the race. Maybe he's just on his way to work.
Yeah, it might be. That's what I actually observed too. That it's I think it's just a community supportive,
part of the public.
Yeah.
But getting to the scenery, I can remember running the 56K at the Two Oceans, and it's billed as the most beautiful marathon in the world. You know what? You don't even look.
You don't feel like you're running.
Yeah, you're so tired. You don't look. All you look at is the guy in front of you, and you look at the road, and you keep running. And Jason looks pretty zoned out. He's looks as if he has a good level of concentration. I must tell you that.
But I feel like these guys are getting up a good support from either from the training and the commitment. Because at the end of the day, if you look at this guy's movement, you can tell that this guy is very focused. There's no disruption on his moving. Yeah. He's a focused guy. Even if you check on the way that he's moving up forward way, he's not even being grabbed with any nature around him. He's a focused guy.
If I remember correctly, he's not a touchy-feely guy, but he's ignoring the camera, which is good. Utili Amwata just came on your screen here. They are both running at 1 hour, 50 minutes at the moment on the 42K NBC marathon. It's the morning of the 2nd of August 2025. This is the second presented event of the NBC. Utili Amwata, the defending champion of this event. And looks so cool. The sun coming up now, people running in the sun.
For those one who are nearby the houses now, they can open up the windows and checking up and do some little cheers up. And I realized something. Ladies seems like most of the ladies seems like when they get the cheers up, like people clapping hands for them, they intend to increase the pace.
Yeah. But that's human nature,
right?
When people look, you respond.
They give up the vibes.
Yeah.
You see now? Thumbs up, and it's like whenever it's crossing others, it's gaining more energy. You see?
Yeah.
He's getting up some thumbs up, and it's giving him more energy for her to keep moving.
Yeah. Some of the older runners will remember, what was his name? Irmu. Spickles, we called him. That guy used to zone out so you could greet him, he wouldn't greet you. He's got a mission. He's running.
Yeah, but sometimes it's true. Sometimes you just need to keep focusing.
Yeah. Utili Aimwata, female leader in the 42K. 1 hour, 50, almost 52 minutes. And doing very well. She's of course behind Jason Johannes, who is on the left hand of your screen. And these are the two leaders, Jason Johannes and Utili Aimwata. Doing very well. Both athletes from NDF. Both athletes very well trained. So as I said earlier on, don't try this at home without any training. It doesn't work.
Still on Johannes, I'm still looking forward on that 230.
Yeah, 230. But the problem is we don't really know at which kilometer point he is. But he turned at 119. Let's call it 120. He turned at 120 times 2. That gives us 240. And we predicted a 230 for him. So he would have to pick up 10 minutes.
The route scenery, it looks like he passed the area of Pakis.
Yeah, I think so. And Utili, she's also zoned in. She's got a mission. And there's nobody absolutely near her. Some of her colleagues, I understand, are training for the World Championships.
Right.
So, and we're going to go to CJ to the finish and pick up some nice info there. CJ.
We have, of course, had the 21-kilometer men's winner, but I'm also joined now by the women's winner, of course, Marta. Thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations with that victory. Talk to us about how you feel after that race.
I'm feeling a little tired, but anyway, it's not that much tired. I'm better. It's not like the other competition that I did first, because it was just from the injury. I was just testing myself to see how, but this time I improved my time.
Now, Martha, how long have you been running the 21-kilometer for? How many years?
I just usually started last year, the 21s. This is the second year I'm running for it.
Why did you start or decide to join the 21-kilometer races? A lot of people will also think people are crazy to run in the winter time, but it is, of course, very enjoyable in the winter because it's not that hot. Talk to us about maybe just why you started running.
Yeah, I started with 10K all those years. Then I decided last year to test the 21s. But I think that 21 is also nice because I want to run for 21 more to see if I'm capable to do 42 also.
Now talk to us about NBC hosting their first one. Would you like to see some more of these events in the future?
Yes. They must come up with a lot of events. Especially in Namibia, we don't have a lot. NBC must come up even twice in the year. It will be fine also. We can enjoy the competition.
Thank you so much and congratulations once again. And best of luck to your next race.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
There you have it, of course, the 21-kilometer winner for the ladies. Marta taking that one for the ladies and only started racing last year. So I think I've got a lot of work cut out for me if I need to start participating in next year's NBC Marathon. We will be back shortly with some more interviews. Until then.
Okay, we've got Utili Aimwata back on the screen there. Thank you, CJ. Martha Shivolo, very well done on winning the 21.1 kilometer at the NBC Marathon. Very good. I see we have her in the past doing a 116 and a 137.21. So very well done.
Good stuff. it looks like she's really maintaining the gap, which is a very good one.
Yeah. Utile Aimwata, the female leader, 42 kilometer. And that's of course the NBC marathon. How do those temperatures look? Have they picked up a little bit?
The temperatures looks like it's not really much. I think we are still on the 9 degrees, a few units, which I believe that it's we are still a little bit within the same ranging. But I believe that due to seeing the sun shining, you might think that the temperature changes, which is giving hope to a lot of runners, which they can keep moving more further. As you are seeing on the line that we have a beautiful sceneries, and the Aimwata is really doing the best.
Yeah. So I'm not sure we want to send hope to the road now. You can't desert me here. But I just want to point out something here.
Yeah.
Look at the grass in the background.
Yeah.
Doesn't look as if there's any wind.
Yeah, looks like it's stable. It's a very much stable wind, because if you check out from the previous commentaries, the comment guys, after they run the 21 kilometers, it seems like they're mentioning that the wind is very good.
Yeah.
So I believe it's still the stable wind.
Correct.
Out there.
If I look at the grass, is a good indicator, and the grass is not going anywhere. It's just standing still there. So the grass level is more at the level of the athlete.
But Charles, you always challenge me in that, because it looks like you understand how to use nature to identify some of the things. You know, our generation, we are being killed with technology, but you seems like you understand the nature. You know.
Yeah.
Now, I gotta say, I was looking at the trees.
But even when I'm driving my car, you know, on the long road, I look at the grass, see which way the wind's blowing. But you can see in the background there.
Yeah, you are right.
It's very quiet. Temperatures are good. Unfortunately for the athletes, when the sun comes up, the temperature takes a dip. The sun actually sucks a little bit of heat before it starts heating up the earth. So, and that's why we've got the sun out, but the temperatures are still not picking up. Temperatures will pick up a little bit, but you can see in the background, they are running through the northern industrial area now, and she needs to go to the Katatura Bridge, that's correct? Katatura bypass, climb off there, and run that route around back there again. So, looking good. Jason Johannes, Utile Aimwata, running 1 hour and 58 minutes at this point in time. And at this point in time, they are well past the 21.1k halfway turning point. Doing very well. I like it. And Swakop Schreider is also on the road today. It's good to see Swakop Schreiders for a change.
Yeah, well, this is really good. Because remember, the one thing that I like about this race, in any turning point, you'll be very, very surprised to see a lot of different people. Why? Because the community is actually within people. Different people are running different races, and within this race.
Yeah. But you're a good Windhoeker. What's that? Where is she?
This is giving me
the vibe. Behind it.
You know the little industrial just behind Pakis?
Yeah,
just a little bit behind.
That's right. They at
these big companies.
Yeah. And he's well past their road.
Yeah.
There's the railway line is on that side, that little piece of road where you can actually see the railway line.
It actually looks like I'm almost getting up to the Way Bridge, something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Very cool.
And of course, this is Jason Johannes. Jason Johannes from the NBC. Very, very, very definitely leading this race. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, you're looking at the first place finisher of the 2025 NBC Marathon. It's August. It's supposed to be the August winds, but they're normally in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I think we get windy afternoons. Once again, look at the grass. There's not a breeze.
But you know the weather of the city is very unpredictable. But I feel like this weather actually respects the runners, because the way that they are doing and everything, it looks perfect. And I believe that these guys are automatic qualifiers.
Yeah.
For either the Comrade Marathon or 2 Ocean qualifiers there?
Oh yes, they'll be somewhere in the A seeding, worst case scenario B seeding, but I doubt it. They'll be way up there. Comrades, I don't know the distance. You know what the distance is
for the Comrade? I'm not 100% sure, but it's not
basically 90 kilometers.
I almost said 92.
Yes. So it's 2 marathons
within the one.
Within the one, you got to finish it on the same day.
But the beautiful thing of that one, you got to go relaxed, not to rush. It might kill you.
Well, it depends. The front runners move. The front runners move. Bruce Fordyce, I remember I was looking at his statistics when he was in his heyday. And he at some places he was running 3 minutes a less than sub 3 minutes a
Yeah, but I feel like you need to be very tactical, because there's a certain point that you need to push more harder, so that if you rest in a zoning move.
The champ for 2025, the Namibian champ, or one of the was Les Trollop.
Right.
Don't remember his time. Let's have a look what his time was. But before we go there, Jason Johannes, on the left-hand side of your screen, on the right-hand side of your screen is Otili Aimwata, NDF athletes, ruling the roost on this, the NBC marathon, 42.2 kilometers. They are running. It's very difficult to judge, but I feel Jason has picked up his pace.
Yeah.
And it looks like Otili has picked up a pace as well.
Yeah.
It looks like it to me.
But you see what the situation of Otili is so difficult for her. Even if she tried to reduce the pace, you quickly can identify it because of the height. So it's very, very tricky, but then she maintained the pacing. Because I actually trying to observe her movement, mostly the arm movement and the body, on the body gesture. I feel like it's slightly the chest is a little bit on, and I think she's observing on the time too, which can see that she's sure that now she has certain minutes to go. Because but on the side of the gentleman,
look
he's pushing
Jason,
very well. Very well.
Yes.
That's why I said I'm still looking forward on the 2:30 on Jason or lesser, because
he's got 25 minutes to go. A little bit more, but 25 minutes to go, and passing the weighbridge now. You were right. He was almost at the weighbridge. So there, the weighbridge goes in those little round little hockeys there at the weighbridge. There it is in the background. And the weighbridge is there at Elisenheim, more or less. It's just this side of Elisenheim.
If you want to do the right calculation from there, it's not a lot kilometers.
No, I'm not going to get it right.
It cannot be less than 3 to 3 kilometers or 4 kilometers.
No, it's more than 3 kilometers.
More than 3?
I think so.
Because it's giving me the vibe of like from the weighbridge up to here, maybe 4.5.
Yeah, more or less. But anyway, they passed the weighbridge. And on your screen at the moment, Otili Aimwata, NBC marathon, 42.2 kilometer ladies leader in 2 hours, 4 minutes and 22 seconds. And she's looking really, really relaxed. And the second place lady not in sight. And we can see quite far down there.
Now it's slightly confusing because we might interrupt them with the 10 kilometers who are returning back.
Yeah, fine. That's not a big deal.
But this, she's taking up the kick.
No, that's not a big deal. I think there's the starting times of the different races. The split is not bad.
Yeah, no, it is not. It's not.
And this road is not bad. This road.
I think it's one of the cool. It's one of the cool.
Yeah, there's space.
Yeah.
There's one of the previous races that we. When those 21Ks came around the corner there was a solid block of athletes in front of them.
And then push and pull. But the good thing too, we mastered the trick to eliminate, to identify them easily. So it was not really hard. So here we're seeing some group turning back. So I believe these are the 5s, the 10s, 21.
All in all, what a lovely day, what a successful event.
This is really needed.
Yeah. The only problem today was CJ.
So CJ, we have to really join the team.
We have to get her on the road there. I would like to see her in a pair of tackies. Who's that? Lemigius running there. It looks like Lemigius. Could be. Not sure, but it looked like Lemigius.
I don't know how, but I really feel like the community is starting to understand the formula now, whereby they always turn up for the runs and make sure that they do something. You know, and the beautiful thing is like the beginning of the month. You understand?
Yeah.
So doing this and complete a certain distance on it, your personal timing. I feel like it's a good achievement.
Yeah,
It's a personal achievement that one person can count.
And there comes Jason Johannes now. And starting to pass. And if you're watching this is the NBC marathon. And Jason, at this moment, is leading the 42K. Those people who he's passing are all kinds of people. They're 21K runners, maybe a little bit 10K in the mix. I don't know where the 10K turning point was. But so not to get confusing now, those people in the background are not competition to him. They're running a different race. This man, very clearly the leader of the 42.2 kilometer, as is Otili Amwata in the background there. I like it. How did the man say? I like it when a plan comes together. Come on, you must give me a little bit of credit. That was my pick.
No.
Jason and Otili. I said Otili. Remember?
But Otili just
Say
appeared.
yes.
Yes, but you see what happened? Otili is like a magical runner.
Yeah.
Because when she appeared, she maintained the game. You understand?
Yeah.
And I feel like this NBC event too, in short, it looks like it's actually being really giving up the courage to those who have big goals, who are targeting to achieve something in terms of the next competition, like those Comrade Marathon, and then to Ocean Stories. And I feel like it's giving up. It's an open ground for anyone who feels like he can able to kick on and start to make history. Because the good thing with the marathon, you can even start to make history for the first time. You can be in. Although it can be very difficult, but it's very possible for people to start to make their history into the game, because this is more open.
Yeah.
If you are ready to kick, you can manage.
Yeah, listen, and there's no age problem here either. Sure, we had Achim Herma running the Comrades, and he's almost 70 years old. He ran it in 2025, and Joe Apsai and those people, and they're running on the 12-hour mark. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
But he's running 90K and he's almost 70.
Yes.
I mean,
but you know, I feel like running is like, you ever realize that running is like a lifestyle?
And Otili. Running, yeah. It definitely is. What is that? 0. And she just passed Jeremiah Shetikeli. Jeremiah Shetikeli is in the 42-kilometer race, so she's starting to reel in some of the men now. So, yeah, looking good.
Yeah, Otili's spacing and the body formation, it's on point.
Yeah.
She maintained it.
Yeah, but next week we must come for an NBC inspection. No, CJ, Michelle, those people, we want to see them on the road next time.
They must have them. They must get involved, right?
Yeah.
But remember, next time they are going to pick us up. Charles, are you ready?
Yeah, no, I tell you what, we will volunteer to do all this nonsense, and they can go running.
So I'll be on the turning point. So we are seeing Otili, yeah? She's
seeing
pushing
Otili,
very well.
and we just saw Cam Lubinda. We just saw on the screen there, most probably, yes, finishing not maybe finishing, but she's on the 10K. Yeah, she could be at the finish. This is Utili Imwata on your right hand side, and Jason Johannes, 42 kilometer leaders in this, the NBC marathon on 2nd August 2025. We've mentioned this before. Utili is the
leading female.
And not only the leading, she's the defending
champion for the okay, for the 42 again.
For the 42K again, yeah. At the same event.
Sure.
Yeah. So I said this earlier on. Utili is impressing me. I mean, what did we see? She's 45 years old already, huh?
Yeah,
but look how well that's what I was trying to tell you. Age is not it is a fact. Listen, I go running down the road sometimes and I have a GPS and I think, wow, I'm running the same pace I ran when I was 40.
Wow.
And I look at this GPS and it tells me I'm lying.
That's
and then you really hate technology.
You see the kick of the community.
Yeah, the community kicks in.
This is very beautiful.
Yeah.
You can see over there the mother is running with her kid.
42K running now in 2:11. So we'll see what's going to happen to them. Jason Johannes on both screens. Wow.
I believe that is almost running his last finals kilometers.
Yeah. He's starting to reel in his back runners now. Not back markers of his race. He's starting to reel in other people of 10Ks, 21Ks, most probably not the 5K, but he's looking so good.
But can you see something interesting? He's so focused to the level that he's not disrupted with other people who run 5, 6, 10 kilometers, 20, 21 kilometers. He's maintaining his pace to the level that is actually overtaking the guys who are doing 21.
That's what I said earlier on. You know, the camera is not bothering him. I've done this commentary and the guy keeps giving thumbs up and he keeps smiling like a Cheshire cat. But this man, he's got a mission. He's zoning.
You see what happened? Other people, they do remember him.
Yeah.
They do remember that it's 42.
They see the camera coming past. Yeah.
That's a good kick.
Yeah. Jason Johannes on your screen. Our prediction was 2 hours and 30 minutes. Utili Imwata. Both of them are leading this, the 42.2K event at the NBC marathon. And on the B1 bypass, it's not the A1 anymore, now it's the B1. Jason coming into town almost already, huh? Look in the background there. Let's have a look-see. That little, where's the power station now? Can't be too far from the power station.
Yeah, it's not too far. You're right. We have a para. They're just arriving.
He's a para. He's an illegal para.
Why is it that?
Because it's a pedal chair. It's not
not a
wheelchair.
right. Yeah, you're right. It's a
that
little
chair
bit risky.
may take part in cycling events.
Okay.
This is a running event.
I understand now.
Yeah. So, but
Utili,
it's part of the community. So he maybe we're not going to confiscate his wheels or anything.
We need them.
Utili Imwata, looking so relaxed, and yet she's got a nice pace going on there.
She's heading to the weighbridge.
To the weighbridge, yes. I think you're correct again.
Very close range.
Jason passed the weighbridge way back. Utili is approaching the weighbridge. So, and both of them looking good. I don't think we're imagining it. I think Jason is picking up the pace. We're not imagining it. That man is running a little bit faster than what he was when he.
I think he's trying to maintain.
When he was at the turning point.
I believe that now the body is warm now. The engine is warm.
I was worried about this
timing,
because he turned at 120.
Yeah, it was.
And 120 times 2 is 240.
Yeah, it was a little bit like giving less hope.
Look, he's at almost at 215, which means he'll have 15 minutes left.
Which I think he can manage.
I think he can manage, maybe.
Because the sooner when we just see the power station,
maybe, but
something else.
I'm not going to bet my hair on it. Oh, I don't have hair.
Stop it, Charles. You got a lot of hair, man.
Maybe that's why I don't have hair, because I bet it on. Utili Aimwata, 42 kilometers, running in 2 hours, 14 minutes on the B1 bypass, and she is approaching the...
Are you saying that Otili is
Weybridge.
increasing her pacing too?
Yeah,
It looks like she's pushing
it.
more, a little
Yeah,
bit
it
more,
looks like it.
further than before.
But that is a mark of good training. Remember what I told you? Marathon athlete, not a marathon athlete. Any road running, whether you're running 42k or 21k or 10k,
Yeah.
if you can get it right to run faster on your second half, you're training properly.
Yeah, it shows that you can handle the endurance.
You know how good I was at that? Not at all.
Charles, I was expecting that you were moving like Johannes.
I couldn't get that right. Johannes, Jason Johannes, I almost said Johannes Jason. Jason Johannes on your left-hand screen, Utili Aimwata running there past the railway line, there near Elisenheim. And they're both leading the NBC marathon on Saturday, 2nd August 2025 it is. And Jason passing some walkers. Nothing wrong in walking. On the contrary, walking is tougher than running. Believe me.
Right.
Walking is tougher than running. I've tried it. It's tough to walk.
Maybe you're addicted to running.
No, it's tough to walk. It's tough. Running is much easier.
Yeah, because you'll be covering a distance.
Yeah, it's just easier. It takes a lot of effort to walk. And the sun is completely up now. What are the temperatures? They must probably still in the 9 degrees.
We're still in the 9 degrees, and I'm wondering why. Because I feel like by this time the temperature is supposed to be a little bit adding.
Oh no, we've got a little bit. You must refresh. We are at 10 degrees.
Yeah, at least that is.
And let's move over there to CJ. CJ, give us some of that community info. Jason Johannes, what a lovely shot. Ooh, I like it. It's one of those shots that you put on a postcard.
Yeah, that looks good.
And there goes Tertia Weyers. You just passed Tertia Weyers. Jason Johannes is doing so well. He's running so well. What did we say? 2:30. Am I going to win that pool?
No, I do believe that it's you can still manage. I'm feeling a little bit imbalance on that, but I believe that it's you can manage if you can keep up with this pace. Because the pacing it's giving up the hopes that he can able to kick up his previous recording. It's just only that.
Are we getting to the power station now? Why is that lorry moving over there?
Because the sooner you see the power station.
CJ, we hear you've got some community info for us there.
Well, I have had, of course, the 21-kilometer female, the 21-kilometer male, and now I'm joined by Eliasser, a para-athlete. Eliasser, talk to us about the race. How did you find the race?
It's very interesting. It's very therapeutic. We love to do this type of sports because then it's stress relief. It gives you a sense of belonging. You think that you belong to the same community. I did 10 kilometers and it was very interesting. I couldn't believe myself. I pulled it up in just about 2 hours.
Now, Eliasser, I think I've seen you at the Vivo Marathon as well. Did you partake in the Vivo as well?
I did.
And how How do people view you? I know that's a very stereotypical question, but it's the reality of, do you feel like they see you lesser than, or do you feel there's really camaraderie in the sport code and makes you, like you said, makes you feel belonging?
Yeah, a lot of people are very interesting to see handbikes on the road, and it gives one a type of, you just feel good when people are cheering you up. They are saying, let's go, come on, push up. Their attention on the road, it's very interesting. And most of the people are now sensitized when it comes to this type of sports, because we are coming out to take part in sports like this. We are mingling with the able-bodied people, and it's very interesting.
Now, Ilyasir, as well as you're saying you're taking part in more of this more often. You're not a Namibian national para-athlete just yet. Is that a dream for you to one day represent the country as a para-athlete, maybe on an Olympics or a global stage somewhere?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, when we are taking part in this type of activities, we want to go forward. We want to be recognized, even internationally. Given the chance, I will see myself taking part in international platforms. Not only through marathons, we are doing different types of para sports. We are doing basketball, wheelchair basketball. We are doing sitting volleyball. We want to introduce wheelchair tennis. I mean, it's a whole collective of para sports that we are taking part in, but given a chance, we will definitely take it up.
Now, maybe just an appeal to somebody out there, because as we spoke, it's becoming more accepting, but in the past, it's always been looked down upon. Maybe your voice to the able-bodied athletes and mothers and fathers out there that might have a disabled child, boy or girl, to maybe advocate for getting them into a sport code that it doesn't make them lesser of. Maybe your encouragement to a parent out there.
Yes, absolutely. They need to come out. They need to come forward to participate. Like I said, it's very therapeutic. We have a lot of people with disabilities that are seated at home. They don't even come to this type of platforms. Some of them think maybe they have limited abilities to take part in this type of sport, but wherever you are, come out, you start somewhere, talk to someone. Part of the reason why we come to this platform is to encourage those ones that are at home. They can say, oh, somebody like me is also taking part in this, and I might be feeling that I am not able, but I am definitely able to take part, so I want to join them. We have a lot of para sports. Like I said, Willability Club, where we do wheelchair basketball. We recently participated in Region 5. We had the exhibitions there. We are encouraging young and old, including people without disabilities, the able-bodied. They can just come and join us. We will create the platform for them so that they can join us and participate with us and see how it feels to be sitting in a wheelchair and do the sport. You don't need to be on two legs standing for you to be able to do this type of sports. You can be seated, you can be crawling, as long as you are doing the sports. And that's what we want to see in Namibia.
Thank you so much, sir, and the best of luck with that dream to represent Namibia. I'm definitely rooting for you, and fingers crossed.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
There you have it, of course, just an interview here with one of our para-athletes, aspiring Namibian athlete, and what a moment to be proud of and really take it in. If you are at home and you want to join us and follow up with us, get in contact with us so that we can put you in contact with him.
For collection, they are lovely.
All right, Jason Johannes now coming, passing. He's past the power station. He's between Katatura and the Northern Industrial. He just has to catch the left there on the Katatura bypass, passover. He catches the left there and he's almost home. 1:23:32. That 2:30, 23:32. That 2:30 might be there. Might be there. So
You need to maintain it.
Is
you need to really push and maintain that.
Is getting to the Dortmund Bridge now that connects Katatura and the Northern Industrial. Jason Johannes, the leader of the 42.2 kilometer NBC marathon in a time of 2:24 at this stage, but he is running very strongly, he is running very smoothly. Utili Aimwata on the right hand screen, you can see those little round things of the wave bridge. He's passing the wave bridge, she still has a little way to go. Jason Johannes running strongly. Don't blink, you're going to miss the finish if you blink. Huh?
Because
looking good.
He's taking up his last kick now in terms of the even water point. He just grabbed up his energizing now.
Yeah.
Which I believe that it's very very few minutes he'll be around here.
Yeah. That 2:30 is.
And his feet. But
Yeah,
the 2:30 is
with the water tables at 5K. Why do I think so?
Yeah, but it's I feel like it's a little bit. It might be a little bit up the 2:30, but not too far. I don't think you go to.
But he's not going to be on 2:30.
Yeah, it might be, but
less than 5 minutes left.
Sub two.
That's 1.5 Ks that he can do in that time.
Sub 2:40.
Utili Aimwata on your screen. She's the leading lady. Looking good. I like it. She's both athletes are NDF runners, and they're performing very well. I like it.
So it means that these guys, they are not only trained to run, they are trained to be disciplined, and they are proving it.
Yeah.
And they are all disciplined.
I have it on good authority that if an NDF athlete wins the ladies 42 and the men's 42, Major Frans Uzia is going to take the two of us for a beer.
But Charles, what do you expect? These guys are coming out from the lines of people like Francis. Guys who've been training them and the guys who are doing the great things. So it's a culture now. In NDF, the fitness is a culture to them. It's a must.
Yeah. And there she passes. Who is she passing? Let's have a quick look. But we're not going to concentrate on anybody else now. Titus Ilago. Titus Ilago, 42 kilometer runner, and Utili Aimwata has reeled him in. So she's doing very well. Jason Johannes can't be far from that off-ramp now. Is he on the off-ramp? He's on the off-ramp already and doing very well, running very strongly. This, of course, the leader of the NBC Marathon, 2nd of August, 2025. These two athletes at this stage have nobody within striking distance of taking this race away from them. They are doing very well. And what did we say? Titus Ilago there, just behind Utili, also a 42k runner, but she's reeling the men in now. So doing very well. NDF, well done. Utili Aimwata on your screen. We're running 2:27 already. 2 hours, 27 minutes and 28 seconds. You can see Utili is making space there between the two of them there.
No, this the 42 kilometers. Utili is showing that the focusing is very high. To the level that you can see that these guys are really pushing for something big, because I do believe that it's actually fighting with the time, to maintain his history in terms of timing. So I do believe that there's no way that she can back up from that. I can see that she's watching, she's always checking on her time, which means that she have a certain fixed time that she wants to at least to achieve.
Yeah, she's got a plan. She's got a plan. And as I said earlier on, at 45 years old, she's leading the NBC Marathon in 2025. On the left-hand side of your screen was Jason Johannes, and we are now looking at Utili Aimwata. Utili Aimwata, both athletes running very strongly. Both athletes looking as if they have been well trained and know what to do with themselves at the marathon. Or more pertinently, they know what to do with a marathon.
Yeah, these guys.
Roll it up.
I was
Give it a couple of whacks.
Because I was expecting them, but by this time, if an athlete is not really fit enough, you can start to see him leaning forward. But these guys are maintaining it up as they start up. Which shows that in terms of the endurance and the fitness, we can consider them that being they are very fit and they have good endurance.
There he goes. There he goes. He's going. Just turned around the corner there. He's not too far from NBC now.
Right.
He's not too far from NBC now at all. Going down, and we'll get him in the shot there. Otili Amwata, 2 hours, 29 minutes and 28 seconds. Otili Amwata still got a little bit of a way to go. But she's looking very good. And we can't see too far behind her, but we don't need to see too far behind her because we know that this girl is doing her thing. This lady is leading this race. She has owned this race from the start.
And she proved that she's there for defense and she is really defending.
Correct.
Because you can tell that the pacing, she's not on any relaxing zone of saying that she's not only setting a goal of defending, but she seems like she's fighting to maintain or to prove a certain timing or a certain standards too. Because at the end of the day, you can see that she's been taking over the lead for around maybe 30 kilometers. Now she is now fighting time.
She's not laying back.
Yep.
She's going for it. And that's nice to see. We expect that of our NDF people. They're there to protect us. So.
Yeah, but that's true. Because imagine if someone is not fit and then you'll be getting worried. So these guys are the safety and they are showing it that they are fit. That's what we expect for most of them.
And Utili is proving that she can handle this height above sea level, 1,700 meters. Water boils at this height above sea level at less than 100 degrees Celsius. We are so high. So doing very well. I don't know if anybody, am I making my point here? At this height above sea level, you have an oxygen deficiency.
Yeah, no, you're right.
So, and there he goes. He's right in the industrial area now, not very far from the NBC. And am I speaking louder? Yes, I'm speaking louder because it's becoming a little bit more exciting.
No, that's exactly the chance. This is more beyond that level. Because myself, I feel like screaming a little bit, man. Because
he's in Kali Road Street.
And he's maintaining the pace. And
he's maintaining
the body gesture and then the movement. You can totally see that he's moving up with a very energetic. It's not like he's suffering to complete, but he's pushing to complete. He's good to go. He's really doing well.
It won't be wrong now. Then the two of us will be redundant. Then we can hand over to CJ.
Right.
But we're not there yet. This is Jason Johannes, the NBC Marathon. He is the leader in the 42.2 kilometer event. 2nd of August, 2025. Temperature is still a little bit on the low side. We're still running a 9-10 degrees Celsius, and that's what it's been the whole day. This man looking good, starting to look around a bit now because there is traffic and there are other people on the road. But he has such a lovely pace still.
Yeah, no. So you can tell that he's really doing well.
He missed his 2:30, but
he's still under sub.
Right. Yeah.
Sub. I think it's now here we go. We can see that it's actually being encountered in other people. That it's all these parkings are facing. I think you can see the finishing point now.
Yeah. And he's going to go around the corner there, head towards the NBC, and luckily we've got a shot of the.
Oh, here it goes! Here we go! Here we go!
There he comes.
No, that's a push. That's a
he's
proper
coming down
push.
the straight there. You're looking at the winner of the NBC Marathon 2025. His name is Jason Johannes, and he is an NDF athlete. Very, very well done.
Taking up the 42.
You see?
He's giving up a salute as completing. No,
Jason Johannes, and I'm sure
that was excellent.
He's standing still now. I'm sure CJ can catch up to him, and it won't be long now. But you're looking at the winner there, and he can still walk, and he can still trot. And sometimes when I came over that line, I had to really Enough said, enough said. Tilly, I'm water. Tilly backing it out now. She's still got a good pace going. She's really, really not laying back. She's doing it. She's doing her thing. Hope.
Which I believe that she's actually maintained a certain pace. You know, the amazing thing I like about Otili, she's a person that is she's able to avoid distraction in anything that when she starts, she don't accept it. Even if you check it up when she runs, she's not being having bothered with the crowd much. She is a very good focus, and she's always focused when she's running. She's always looking forward. She don't tilt heads. She maintains a certain body gesture and the same continuation of the hand movement. And a certain position, which I think she's actually mastered this.
But doing very well. So let's see what were we looking at time? We were looking at Otili Amwata 249. Do you think she's going to do it? You said 250. Yeah, well, let's have a look.
I think she will push. If you want to compare it with gents when they finish, they might be slightly changing of time, either in or out. A bit. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, but she's running strongly.
Yeah,
who's there in the background? Ilago. What did we say his name was? Ilago.
Yeah, I think
Titus Ilago. And she's running away from him a little bit. No reflection on him. She's she's a champion runner. And that's another thing about running. Age and gender and things like that. They do play a role, but everybody's on the road together and everybody's enjoying it together.
And everyone is contributing to the health.
Everybody's contributing to the health
and the community.
And the community. And on TV, if you've joined us, this is of course the NBC Marathon 2025. The leader, Otili Amwata. 2 hours, 35 minutes. We've had the first gentleman finish already, the first male. Jason Johannes.
I didn't 232.
232. I was just going to say I didn't write it down. 232. And but she's heading to the finish. Not at the power station yet, but she's heading to the finish. She's past
I think she's within a range, the previous range, they say. Because if you check it up on a previous one, it was 249, and then she's up on a 236. Her pace is beautiful. She's maintaining a pace. She actually looks like she's increasing.
The route is easier. So, okay, and we're gonna have to chat to Jason Johannes. CJ, take it over.
Well, we are having loads of fun here. It is, of course, for the big guys, for the small guys, and I am joined by Albertina. Albertina, you ran in the 5 kilometer race. How was it for you?
It was nice. Very good. It was a good experience actually, but it was very tiring.
Very tiring. With who did you run the race?
I ran with my mom, but then she finished before me, and then I ran with the auntie that I found.
An auntie that you found? Do you know the auntie?
No.
But that's what makes running nice, right?
Yes.
Everybody can come together and run together.
Yes, in perfect harmony.
Albertina, is this your first race?
Yes.
Would you like to do more of it?
Yes, please.
So you've got to look into that camera and tell NBC, please do some more of these races.
Please do some more races, NBC.
There you have it. Thank you so much. High five and congratulations. Thank you. Now, apart from the little ones, we of course have the 42 kilometer races, and what a champ he is. Congratulations first and foremost. What a race it was. How are you feeling after that race?
I'm happy because I'm here injured. I say thank you, my God, and thank you, my love. I massage me, and thank you, my coach, Coach Ndangi. I love it, and I love Polo, and my my people often together. I like my God. Amen.
Amen. Now, how was the race for you? I've heard that there was a bit of wind. Did you have a lot of wind on the course?
Yeah, it's not easy. It's tough. Yeah, I like this shoes because they help me.
Nice shoes, yeah? Can see. They really helped you?
Yes, I'm bite OTB. This new one.
New one.
Yes.
Well, I can see they're new and they probably carried you all the way through. Congratulations and the best of luck with your next race.
Okay, mommy. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
There you have it, of course, the new shoes on the go and what carried him through the race ultimately. And it's our champion for the NBC. First and foremost, love it. There you have it. We needed to kiss those shoes. It's back to the commentary team.
Utili Aimwata, still on the go. Utili Aimwata, the leader in the ladies 42.2K. And you just listened to Jason Johannes, who is the winner of the 2025 NBC Marathon in a time of 2 hours 32. And no, we were with him the whole time. He did not climb on a bicycle.
Yes. Do you hear something interesting?
Yep.
He just mentioned that he had an injury. So try to check it up an injury when you are doing the time comparison.
Yeah.
3 minutes difference. So I think it's
yeah.
He showed the warriorship, eh?
I'm gonna give it to you. Hope you pushed for that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
And there Utili Aimwata picking up some water, and she needs it at this stage. We always tell the water tables, don't fill the cup.
Nee.
Why not? Because the athletes don't drink all the water.
Yeah, but you're correct.
But she's on the B1 bypass.
There's something
Something
missing.
is missing.
It looks like she's been looking for something.
Yeah.
I hope that is not contributing.
Maybe not NBC, the NDF was supposed to give her some dupa or something.
Yeah, you're right.
These elite athletes sometimes
they
have
like
their own little
their
car.
things,
Yeah. And she gets a little bit of biltong or pot roast or something like that.
They're only them who can able to eat while they are running.
When I was a lot younger, it used to be they used to put mashed potatoes and gravy in a little plastic bag, and everybody would be running along sucking mashed potatoes. It was strange. All the years, all these little dupas and all these little things that I've heard.
The beauty of Africa.
And then along came these, what do they call them? These caffeinated drinks.
Energy drinks are kind of.
And when they came out, every athlete thought, if I drink these, I'm going to cut some time off my marathon. No, they didn't.
But sometimes I feel like it's just a mental when it comes to this training.
It's endurance sport. It is unforgiving. You do the right thing or you stay at home.
Yes, right.
There's no free lunch.
Yeah,
there's no easy way. You train, you do the right thing, and then you end up like Utili Aimwata leading the 42 kilometers.
Yeah, but that's true.
And that's the name of the game. Endurance sport is just a whole other ball game. So we're 240. She's definitely not going to make the 250. She's a little bit too far away.
Do you think so?
I think so. She hasn't passed that power station yet, the Van Eck.
She's
not yet. Well, maybe. Ooh, look in the background there.
She's within.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little bit behind than
she's
normal
a little bit behind.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, not too much grass, but the little bit of grass that I can see there is not wavering in any way, shape or form. I think that's the off-ramp there to the power station.
Okay.
I think
the way
it
the road
looks
is
like
divided.
it.
Yeah, you are right.
Yeah. That's the off-ramp to the power station. So she's going to pass the power station. And of course from there she doesn't have too far to go. As you saw with Jason Johannes, if you've just joined us, you're looking at the NBC marathon. The ladies leader, Otili Imwata. And Otili Imwata, very nice little runner this. Very good mannered, and she knows her running. After all the running that she's done, she has learned a couple of things, picked up a couple of tips. No, she invented the tips.
I like that.
Yeah,
the fact that she invented it.
Yeah. Running since 2008.
Yeah, no, it means that she really built it up.
Yeah, she built it up.
That is really
she built
important.
it up. And now at 45 years old, she's leading the NBC Marathon in 2025. Defending her title, she also won it in 2024.
But her physique really gives us the showing that she shows that she must be very disciplined.
Yeah.
And again she maintained it very well, because here power station, you're passing up the power station line. You saw that, eh?
Yeah, I
she
saw
just passed
that.
the power station. So I believe that she's within the zone of Northern Industry now.
Yeah.
So
there's
believe that
Lafrance Bridge, isn't it? Yep. Lafrance is just to her right now. So this is on the B1, of course, NBC Marathon on the B1 towards Okahania. And of course this lady not running towards Okahania, she's running towards Windhoek. So, and she's looking good. She's looking good. Seeing some of the, not necessarily, listen, don't get confused here. Here's a 42K, here's a 21K, here's a 10K, here's a 5K. And these people are just mixing it up at this stage. Otili Imwata will be coming around that corner and heading down there. There she comes. There she comes. She's well past the power station now, past Natus, on her way to the finish at the NBC. And she's still doing it. She's still doing it. Hey, Hope. Looking good.
Yeah, I feel like I still like something about Otili, and you can see something about running. I do believe that she's, in terms of the qualifiers, she's already part of the qualifiers, and she's still actually. I do believe NBC give it a good grounds to able to increase their pacing and their timing on a awarding site, whereby they can able now to check themselves. In terms they are motivated. If you are getting something, you're still gonna be getting it's a good motivation, and then you have a personal motivation inside you, whereby you have to push and look at your time. So I feel like this is actually the NBC is doing well. It's actually polishing these guys even for the bigger events.
Correct.
Like this Comrade
NBC
and
Marathon is doing well, and there, Otili Imwata, the ladies leader on the 42.2K NBC Marathon. Everybody coming around the corner there. Otili is not too far from that point, and she's doing very well, looking very relaxed. The road is nice and clear. Don't have it's a nice road. You got,
even in terms of
you got a spread of athletes.
Have you ever see when she's running like this, right? You can tell that the person have a strong core, because she's not on the legs, she's not swinging. She's running straight.
Correct.
which is very, very wonderful. You can tell that this is just not by night runners. These are guys who've been training, and these are guys who are very fit, who are really doing well. Although those who want to take chances too, they are privileged. They are allowed to give a kick.
One thing that's played a role in endurance sport, in road running, is I was listening to a talk with Professor Tim Noakes. Professor Tim Noakes, most runners will be able to tell you who he is. And the presenter asked him the question. These tackies that people are wearing now, they're very technical. You get anti-pronation, and you get neutral, and you get blah blah blah. Asked, is this hype or is it true? So he said, if you think about how many people in the world are running now, compared to, for instance, the 70s, when those shoes started to come on the market. He says, of course, you must come to the conclusion that the shoes are working. Because if you've got the wrong shoes on, you tend to get an injury.
Yeah, that's true.
And the shoes are preventing injuries. So don't just go and run out there. I call them mall shoes. You know, they go and they buy mall shoes. Mall shoes are not endurance racing shoes.
I was actually surprised that sometimes when these shoes that people are running with, some of them they have a quick fiber. Where they become lighter. Some they got a little bit of the foam. There's a resistant foam.
Yeah. Utili Aimwata on the left-hand side of your screen. Utili Aimwata, she's the leading lady in the 42.2 kilometer NBC marathon, and she is in the dying stages of her race. The race is by no means in the dying stages, but she's in the dying stages of her race. She's doing very well. She's been doing very well for the whole race. She's been passing people. And when I say people, she's been passing the male runners. There hasn't been a female runner in her vicinity for quite a while now. And there you can see the Northern Industrial to her left-hand side. Katatura will be to her right-hand side now. She'll be coming onto the on-ramp any moment in time. Nice vibe going on here at NBC. Somewhere in all that crowd now, we're going to hand over to CJ some other time. And there the finish line is. Utili Aimwata will be coming over that finish line, and she'll be for the first lady in the NBC 42.2 kilometer marathon. And she definitely still has a pace on, and she has a vibe on.
Yeah, Charles. Now I understand what we were saying at the beginning, that you understand this route. It looks clear, but looks like it was one of the critical route on marathon. Why am I saying so? If you check in terms of the timing, there's a little bit slightly deteriorating, which I believe that the fact of having a straight road, it might not turn into always an advantage.
No, it's definitely not. The difference between a straight road and a hilly road. On a straight road, you're always working. You must run.
I see. Yeah, now I see.
On a hilly road, when you're going downhill, you can cruise a little bit. Your gravity is helping you out a bit.
No, I see.
But on a straight road, you must work all the time.
Yeah, because I can really see that that slightly changing of minutes. It shows a lot in terms of running. That it's because a minute, it's a big count for people who are doing.
But still, I like the route.
Yeah,
it's nice and clear,
safe.
Straight lines. I love straight lines when you have a race. No chance of the athlete
to play games.
Yeah, and disappear, and make a wrong turn. Or whenever I do a race briefing, I tell them, please don't follow the traffic police. Why not? They do not necessarily know exactly the route. So
they're just protecting you.
They're supposed to, but they don't necessarily.
Yeah, last event, you remember people are claiming that we get lost. At least there's this one, there's no lost situations.
Utili Aimwata, she is doing very well. She's leading the NBC Marathon 2025, and she is now within striking distance of the finish. Running 2 hours 52 minutes, as you can see, almost 2 hours 53 on your screen there. She is coming into the traffic on the B1, ran out towards Okahania, and on her way back from Okahania into Windhoek. Northern Industrial on her left-hand side, and doing so well.
Almost hitting the robots. The robots crossing to Independence and.
Oh yes, yeah. She's almost at the on-ramp. She's almost at the on-ramp there at the Katatura flyover. So the sun is most probably a little bit in the lens at the moment, but as soon as she turns around and goes around there 42.2k leader Otili Aimwata. Doing very well.
So it means that she managed to defend the title this time, right?
Mm-hmm.
She shows that she's really doing well, and which I think she's been training. You know, I feel like it's very difficult to maintain being on top than being elevating from under.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like now, I think she have to keep on training to maintain that golden medal. So I feel like she's been doing well from the beginning and now.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure I agree with you. In endurance sport, it's easier to stick to the top if you're on the top. And because, as I've told you ad nauseum now, there's no quick fix. There's no quick fix. So if you're young and you're looking at Otili Aimwata and you're thinking, I can do that, of course you can. But you've got to pay your dues.
Yeah. And that the whole commitment and discipline,
dieting,
training, all sort of things.
Training and that pub crawling must be left behind.
Yeah, but it's true because I felt like everything looks easier like this, but behind the scene there's a lot of discipline is needed, tough. Commitment. And one have to be very, very well up, enough sleeps, enough practicing.
They're true athletes.
People need to.
There's no two ways about it. And B1 highway, B1 bypass, whatever you want to call it, Otili Aimwata leading the NBC Ladies Marathon. The man has finished already, Jason Johannes. Yeah. So we're already getting geared up there for her.
I think within a few minutes she'll be heading.
Within a few minutes she'll be coming down that straight there to finish in the first place on the NBC Marathon 2025. And I think maybe CJ will have a nice cup of coffee going there for her. It's been a very nice race. Of course the race is not finished yet, but it's been a very nice race. Look at the vibe, people dancing, people smiling, and colorful people. I wonder what happened to this guy with his green head.
The appear suit. Yeah, but that is really needed.
Yeah.
Now you see Charles. But now the same thing I was telling you that the race is actually more of like a celebrating the unity, the wellness, and the community spirit today.
Yeah.
Because look at that.
Yeah, nice vibe.
So every person is like in the good vibes, and then actually NBC managed to bring a lot of different people of the different walks into the action today.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
I really respect the fact of the unity and all what is happening today. It's what we need.
There's only one word that explains all this, and that's lekker. Otili Aimwata.
Say that again.
She's now going to hang a left there, and she goes into Kali Road Street. I think it's Kali Road Street. This is Independence Avenue, Kali Road Street, and she's running. She's most probably going to do it under 3 hours. 2:57 on the NBC Marathon, Kali Road Street. Not far from Cullinan Street now. She is doing so well. And you're looking at the leader and most probably the ultimate winner of the ladies 42.2 kilometer, the NBC Marathon. And she will not feel for joining them right at this moment. Maybe a little bit later on, she'll also be dancing like that. And there's CJ. Somebody must tell CJ that Otili Aimwata is just around the corner.
Because she's enjoying.
Yeah. So is she leading the pack there? Otili Aimwata, we're waiting with bated breath to see Otili Aimwata from the NDF team, who is coming down the straight.
So we are looking
not very far from the finish of this, the NBC Marathon 2025.
So we are looking upon like Otili have a probability of under 3 hours and 10:42, right?
Yeah. So If she's going to come under 3, she should.
I think so. I think so. I'm hoping so too. If she maintains her pacing, I think she'll get you thin.
See, by this time, France is holding all his thumbs.
At this moment, France is holding the thumbs because it's watching.
We're looking at all the fun at the NBC marathon, and the biggest fun is going to be to see Ottilia and Mwata come over that finish line. I hope we don't miss it.
Yeah,
we're going to see it. We're going to bring it to you. We are.
We need it. We need it. We need it.
All right. So, and what are the temperatures, by the way? Are they still 9 degrees?
Lastly,
it should be a little bit higher now.
Lastly, it was 10.
It was 10 degrees last time, yeah. So, yeah, they've had very nice temperatures actually. It's 10 degrees now. At 9 o'clock they say it's going to be 15 degrees. It's 9 o'clock now. They're lying to us again. But that's besides the point. The point here is this is the NBC marathon. You're looking at everybody having a lekker jol, and we're just waiting for Ottilie Aimwata, who is now running at 3 hours. All right, so she didn't break the 3-hour barrier that we thought she was going to break. She's most probably coming down the finish straight in the dying stages of the race. We've got the camera back again, and that is not Ottilie Aimwata. We're still waiting for Ottilie Aimwata. But as I said earlier on, don't blink. If you blink, you're going to miss it.
Yeah.
Ottilia's got a pace going on there. It won't take her long to navigate that little. She's been running for more than 40 kilometers. That little piece is going to be nothing for her. Ottilie Aimwata. And over the 3 hours now, unfortunately, would have loved to have seen her break the 3 hours.
The temperature is a little bit on up now.
Yeah, defending champion of the NBC marathon. And in case you didn't know that, defending champion means she was a champion at the previous race.
Right.
Ottilie Aimwata, temperatures, well, there you have it all. Feels like 9 degrees. Wind 13 kilometers per hour. Oh, okay. And you can see her coming into all the barriers now. Ottilie Aimwata, the leading lady in the NBC marathon. And 5 minutes later, she'll be also doing that Macarena. It's not a Macarena, what is it? It's some kind of a dance. And starting to smile now. Wow.
You can see the finishing line.
The cameraman said, smile for the camera. And Ottilie started smiling. And starting to give a thumbs up. There she comes. And somebody had better speak to CJ and to stand closer to the finish line, because Ottilie is on her way.
Almost there.
Yeah, almost there. Into the barriers. Ottilie Aimwata, NBC Marathon 2025. We can see the finish line up there. There's the overhead arch.
And the finishing in a very good form.
Finishing in very good form.
Here we go, here we go. Woo!
Just under 3 hours. Ottilie Aimwata, very well done. NDF athlete.
That was beautiful.
And she did that for the whole 42.2 kilometers.
Yes.
So,
shall
I challenge you to
wonderful.
do that for the 2.2?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm very fast. I'm like lightning. Trust me. When it comes to the short distance, woo, you don't find me.
You won't find
but the following day, maybe the legs will not be doing well. I do like at the kick of the dying horse,
Yeah.
I'll just do boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but that was really wonderful.
we've had the excitement of the first male finishing in 2:32. Jason Johannes, and now we've had the excitement of Ottilie Aimwata.
On
And there Ottilie is.
Yeah.
Actually, still looking fresh. We'll see. We'll see a smile from her any moment in time.
She's always in the form.
CJ, I think we're going to hand over to you any moment. Are you going to speak to Ottilie? Yeah, looking good. Ottilie, very well done. Congratulations. And Congratulations to the NBC so far. So,
Charles and Hope, I know you were very worried there at some point in time that I was enjoying myself way too much, but I am joined by the winner, of course, of the 42 kilometers. Congratulations first and foremost. How was the race?
The race was very nice, but the starting time was too dark. When we start up to maybe 10 kilometers, it was too dark. We didn't see the road. And we push until we come back. To come back, it's easy.
Talk to us, some of the racers were talking about a very strong headwind. Did you encounter that as well? Was it part of your challenges as well, or did you find the wind to be okay?
But the wind was okay, because to go is just a little bit wind. To come back, the wind is pushing you to come at the finishing point.
Talk to us about the competition. Do you think it was a healthy competition? Did you have somebody that was pushing you a bit faster?
Yes, I was targeting to go following the guys. Then I catch some of the guys, 3 to 4 guys. Then I managed to finish first.
So this is NBC's first marathon. Would you like to see them doing more of these marathons?
It's my second marathon, NBC marathon, because last year I did run at Ochuarongo, then this year here in Windhoek. Thank you.
So you would like to see more of them?
Yes, I would like to see more NBC marathons.
We will definitely welcome you back with open arms. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
There you have it, of course, 42 done and dusted. It is, of course, the peak of the event. Seems to be turning towards dancing now. Charles and Hope, I don't know if you'd like to come out and come join us, because it is getting a bit lekker here at the NBC headquarters. So do come out and join us when you guys wrap up inside.
yes, CJ, yeah, thank you very much. And Hope and I will come down there and sing a song for you. Give me hope, Joanna. Give me hope, Joanna. But that wasn't really singing. But this has been such a great race so far, and NBC has put their best foot forward.
Yeah.
Hope, yes.
No. I really love what I see now. It's giving up the vibes, and I love the fact that every person, the completion, and the guys who are rounding off, they were happy. And you can see that there's actually a team up, or some guys. You can see some cooperation groups, and you can see some different associates. And remember, so I think it's all good.
All right, and this, of course, has been the NBC Marathon. Thank you for joining us. It's Saturday, it's the 2nd of August, it's been cold, but it's been very great. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you at the next race. Maybe, Hope? Yes?
Just,
Can we book you?
We are good to go.
We're good to go.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. NBC, very well done. It was great stuff.
What we think, we become. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. What we think, we become. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. think, we become. Don't wake up. Don't wake up. What we think, we become.
Absolutely stellar stuff we just witnessed out there for the second edition of the NBC Marathon. Right here from the NBC headquarters, it was the 5, the 10, the 21, as well as the 42 kilometers. If you stayed with us this long enough, thank you so much for doing so. Just not so long ago, we saw the main winners for the 42 kilometers. Of course, that being Jason Johannes, as well as the Vivo Marathon winner. Now getting another one, it's Otilia Aimata with the NBC Marathon 42 kilometer. Let me start with you. What did you make of that one, Franz? Very, 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 you would say, exciting to have witnessed, especially from this side of the aisle.
Very, very much exciting to witness. Because to see how they went out comfortably and coming in comfortably winning, it's what's very exciting. And I mean, they enjoy themselves.
Yeah, and it was pretty evident too. Julian, we were just watching out from here, here in studio, watching some of those scenes. I mean, the people that turned up, the likes of Jennifer Moeti, Honorable Lucato. It was so, just the diversity of the participants as well. Absolutely stellar.
It's great, great, great. I think we must congratulate France. The Namibia Defense Force is always in front of us. We must learn. They are behaving like Kenyans. They are the only ones who are always winning.
The Kenyans in Namibia.
Yeah. So it is always great to see that kind of atmosphere. You see now what is happening. You could see from this youngest one to the oldest one, everyone was accommodated. Even those in the wheelchairs, they came through.
Absolutely.
So that the diversity was so big, and also the way people, and you see they use one word, and the one word was the weather was together.
Yes.
So because of the weather, everything went well. We must congratulate NBC, because everyone who came out and who talked also, they want more. They want more. And at the end of the day, it's about sport. It's about wanting more friendship and also be passionate about what is happening. So all the winners, everyone who have participated, it is not always about winning. You must accept. If you don't win, just be brave in your attempt. That is all. And then at the end of the day, no one knew who, as the young girl said, my mother ran fast, and then I will come with another auntie. There's the spirit
community
that is important. So that is what happened. So at the end of the day, it becomes a family affair. Whether you have participated in elite or in just a social one, from the 42 to 21 to 10 to the 5. Everyone is enjoying themselves. So it is what makes sports so beautiful. It's a game of family.
Absolutely. Well, let's head back out there to the front of the NBC headquarters, because NBC senior sport producer is of course on standby to give us another one. CJ, what a day it has been, and you've been doing absolutely stellar job over there. How is it looking that side?
Well, Michelle, I'd like you to come outside now, wrap it up in there, and come join us outside, because the vibes are happening. And Lisa is full of smiles because she just completed as well the 21 kilometers. Lisa, congratulations first and foremost. You're a lot braver than I am at this point in time. How was the race?
It was good. It was good. Going was very easy, but coming back was a bit tough. But the water points were on point. It was a good race. It was a good race.
Why would you say the coming back was a bit tough? Was it just the legs, or was it the wind? We've heard that there was some wind. Was that the case for you?
Just the incline. You know, when you come back, you are climbing. So that means that you need to use a bit of your strength and all. Yes, yeah. But I was in a bus. My club mates were there, so they really pushed me. So, yeah.
So, Lisa, tell me, why did you take up running in the first place?
I started started running in 2018 and it's been good for my health. This month is actually fibroids awareness month. I've been operated, so I always run just to remind myself of what my body can do, considering I've been in surgery for so many times, and showing other women that it's actually possible. So I also run for blood transfusion because it saves my life, and just to motivate others. Wellness in the workplace. I am an HR consultant, so whenever I run, I have to remind people that work-life balance is important.
Now, Lisa, I'd like you to look into that camera and just remind the people the importance. We've had people also struggling with mental health over the last few weeks. It's been on an incline. Talk to us about just maybe your reminder to the people out there that this can help with anything.
All I can say is that it's okay not to be okay. I studied psychology. I go for therapy myself. So if you're struggling, if you're going through stuff, there's always help out there. And please talk to somebody so that you don't suffer in silence. Everybody has a breaking point, but you can overcome. There's nothing that's permanent. No situation is permanent. And when it comes to financial literacy, there are people out there that actually help, whether it's in the workplace, whether it's employee wellness, whatever issues, family issues, there are psychologists, there are social workers, there are people that can actually help, friends. Actually, when you run, and I mentioned that I had fibroids, you find that sometimes you have like moments when you are depressed, but coming out, seeing people running helps. It reminds you that there's a community that is out there. When you stay in the house alone, you actually go down. But when you come out, seeing friends, meeting new people, being on TV, just a reminder that there is life and life is good. So don't suffer in silence. It's okay not to be okay. No situation is permanent, and you can come out of this stronger, better, and even inspiring others. You can tell your story. You can rewrite your story.
Now, Lisa, before I let you go, I need to give you a hug as a stranger and tell you that it's okay not to be okay. And thank you for your beautiful words.
Thank you so much. Thank you, NBC, for the run and for everything that you do for raising awareness on some of these important social issues.
Thank you so much, Lisa. We appreciate you being here for us.
Thank you.
Showing some love now, showing some more love. Of course, like I got a boxing club champion here. I can see. Your name is?
I'm Gebert Dipinge.
Gebert.
Yeah.
It's like that name rings a bell. What are you doing at the NBC? Like, is it the running that's drawn you? 10 kilometers. Well, that's a lot braver than I am at this point.
Yeah. Actually, I was supposed to do 42, but then I changed due to my injury. I have a leg injury, so I can't force the body. But then, the marathon is quite nice, and the distance was quite nice. So yeah, we're taking it from here. So
is this part of your training schedule, seeing that you're preparing, and what are you preparing for next?
So there's a Mandela Cup that's in South Africa in a month's time apparently. So that's what I'm prepping up for. But then actually I just came here for fun because I usually do run marathons as a part of my fitness journey. So I can't just be home and watch people running. Running is actually fun. So yeah.
Thank you so much for coming out, and we appreciate you, and best of luck with those preparations.
Likewise, sir. Thanks, sir.
There you have it. Even the boxers are out and about and ready for everything. Now, I am joined, of course, by none other than our very own HR. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine. How are you doing this morning?
I'm great. Aren't you loving the vibes?
Oh, it's very lovely. Yeah, good morning.
So, do you have some dance moves for us there?
Dance moves? I reserve them for later, after party.
They need to come out to come see it. Now, sir, would you consider the event today to be a success?
Yeah, a success because of the attendance already. It's surprising that people can wake up in the morning and really packed the venue here. So it's very surprising.
Now talk to us about maybe just, this is one of the first ones. What are we looking forward to? More of these in the future from NBC?
Yeah, more is to come. We need to keep up the spirit and then be part of the broader community and hence the staff engagement through these kind of activities.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kuraiza. Maybe your last words to the people that were part of today's marathon, maybe watching this later on.
No, thank you people for making the effort to be here at the NBC Marathon. Expect more in the years to come.
Thank you so much, sir. There you have it, of course, Karaiza, one of the HR as well. Honorable, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Were you were part of the race. And how was it?
It was wonderful. You know, it's important that from time to time we get into spaces like this for various reasons, wellness obviously and health, but also the fact that you can interact with people. And for us who are now, we have a bit more time, you know, it's good to see so many people, familiar faces and so forth. So it's a nice space to hang out.
Talk to us about the race. Did you find it fun? Was it challenging at some point?
I think if you're not a regular runner and you don't exercise regularly, it would be a little bit difficult. I had moments where I would run a little bit, especially when it's downhill, but I also, you know, spend a lot of time walking because I was also here with my family. So it was just nice. There was no rush, but also everybody must walk and run at their own pace. There was no pressure.
No pressure indeed. We thank you so much for joining us here at the NBC and hope to see you in future events as well.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think I'll miss this going forward.
We hope you're part of the egg race as well at some point. Thank you so much. There you have it, of course. It's all fun and games here at the NBC. Well, it is back to you guys in studio, Michelle, because I need to get in on some of this action. I think there's a 100-meter race still left.
CJ, look, I can't wait to be outside. I can't wait to be outside for sure. Hopefully Julene and Franz will join me later to check out some of the vibes outside because it's certainly looking exciting. I mean, see, Julene, we were just talking about how diverse the crowd is, but also how it transcends so many things. It's like you've got mental health awareness I was just spoken about now. We're talking about things like just raising awareness about people living with disabilities. That's what it's really all about, isn't it?
Yes, these kind of programs, I think what came through strongly was health. And when health comes through strongly, then it should be a program. Not all the companies need to have a marathon, but there must be a wellness program.
Yeah.
Because what came strongly out was this program help people for health,
yeah,
and also mentally they prepare themselves. So it is a great program. So at the end of the day, when you see everyone believe in the program, then it means it's a right thing to do.
And just to see some of the people who showed up. I mean, former Minister of Justice, Yvonne Dowseb, they're also taking part. How inspiring is it to have so many of these familiar faces also be an example in these type of events?
It's a very good example and it's very inspiring. Sense that if you see prominent figures are also turning up,
yeah,
because it's a good initiative from NBC, and that we can't take away from. I mean, all of us just have to incorporate and then we take it from there.
Yeah, I also touch on one thing because we saw the 42 kilometers winners just not so long ago at Arrive. Particularly, I want us to look at Ottilia winning this after winning Vivo as well. How amazing is it to have her knowing that if she also now be vying to partake in other marathons? How important was this as well for preparations, etc.?
Yeah, coming to Ottilia from. Since you went now Vivo, she got injured. Because now she's just recovering from her injury.
Yeah.
So she was just checking now how the body is maybe cooperating and then taking now from maybe I think the plan is to take in the next upcoming marathons the bigger ones because this one is just a preparation for her now.
I see. And Julene, also another thing we saw from those who are partaking is just in terms of safety and security. We talked about people really showed up, but also we saw order. We saw everything was so stable. We didn't have any incidents, particularly not that we have heard of, where there were accidents. Everybody was so well conducted. Do you think preparation or when things are well prepared, this is the type of results you see?
And that will attract more people. You see the personalities that partake has add value already. Now you see you could see ambulance was there, but none of the athletes, of the runners, we did not see issues of please pick me up or whatever.
I mean, just even looking at the screen, some of the other the activities, as we mentioned right here at the NBC headquarters, it's not just about the running. It transcends so many other things like the fun games, the jumping castle, the kapana that's being sold here. So it's really all about community as well.
No, it's a family day. Basically, it's family day. The main event was to run. But after that, they say, let's come together as a family. Let's talk to each other. Let's share information, because you see this kind of programs, most of the people really don't go out, and because it gets easily early dark, and then people don't want to move around. But when you have once this kind of opportunities, you come out as a family and you share. People buy things and also support the small SMEs. So at the end of the day, it had covered so many aspects of health. Health has covered mentally, physically, emotionally. People have been recovering. Now you have your family; they are enjoying themselves. The mood in the family has changed. They are happy faces. People have started dancing. So now you can take out your vibes from which as a general century you are coming. It will come out, and then also the important thing is there was winners. But when you have winners, you look at how did they came through, and then you could say it's hard work, because you could see the Ministry of Defense, they don't play. They have a program that promote sports. So that shows why they are the top runners for the 42Ks came from them. And also the others who have participated also realized this is a good thing. That's why they said, NBC, can we have more?
Yeah, absolutely.
So at the end of the day, and even the weather has played along. So people, that's why they will not leave now. So tonight, you will end up here at 12 o'clock tonight, and then the stories will come out. So no journalist needs to go out and look for stories. The stories are here.
We have that right. Well, I mean, in terms of also just you talked about building families, but also to acknowledge the fact that this started out so early, and it shows that Namibians are committed. They've showed up here around 5 a.m. We already saw people started to show up. It shows that people really want to do this. Just you as a coach and a veteran yourself, the importance of discipline in something like marathons.
Yeah, the importance of discipline is very something you have to be taken seriously, especially to an athlete. Because an athlete, you have to be very, very disciplined if you want to excel in your sport code. It's not even marathon only alone. All the sport codes, you have to be disciplined. So discipline, you look at what you put in your mouth. By that I mean a food. So you cannot put anything that you cannot can make your stomach dirty. It's not allowed. It's discipline. And how to sleep? When are you sleeping? You cannot sleep 2 o'clock and then tomorrow you're
running at 5 a.m.
5 a.m. It's not discipline. It's all those type of things. Very disciplined. It's very needed, and people have to take discipline once you want to excel in life. Not only in athletics, also in life, you have to be disciplined.
And also to bring up the conversation of Jolene, we were also talking about how important it is for this perhaps to become the new wave of something. I mean, it's been there. It's really, we are seeing that marathons, running in general, sport is becoming a thing in Namibia. Maybe do you think this could become a point where so many other corporations, other institutions, or even companies may step up and start even organizing things like these?
It's important. Michelle, this is a platform for those who don't have opportunities to qualify. So now, as we said already in the beginning, this can be recognized by international athletics, and then people will come out and qualify through this one. Many people don't have opportunities. They train on their own because they do fitness. People think they do fitness, but look at how far the fitness can bring you. You can become a representative of the country. You can become our representatives and then do your best. But also, it will give a go away for the other corporate companies and say, okay, every month, let's look at maybe 2 months after every marathon, we are hosting one, because people need to recover. So at the end of the day, it will be collective. And when it is collective, sport is a way of life. If this become if this become a norm, then sponsors can become automatic. People's life will be changed, and then we have new stars who represent the country. We cannot have marathons run in Europe or in Africa, and we don't have Namibia representatives. These people must put in a program like the Kenyans do. And then the top performers, we must understand, are they just doing it for fun? Do they want to make a living out of this? And those who declare we want to make a living out of it, they must put in a camp and support it for them to go out and represent the country at higher level.
And Jason Johannes, we talked about Otile and her getting that #1 once again just after winning Vivo. Jason Johannes, particularly when he started off, even hearing from the commentary, there was I mean, maybe in terms of time, not what you would have expected him to be a bit ahead, especially towards the turning point. What did you make of his performance today?
Yeah, well, I think he came maybe late on the event. He arrived late.
Yeah.
That's why he did very well. Only the timing now, because I know he's a man of 2 hours, 20 something at least. But today he ran a 2 hour 30 minutes, which is not for him because of the late coming or something. I can't say, but really I know he's not that type of person. But he managed to make it, so I'm happy, man.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he made it. He was the first in line, and he is the winner. So I think in sport, it's not how you do it; it's the fact that you get to do it
and
finish the race. Absolutely, Gillian. You being also involved with Special Olympics, for instance, we saw on our screens some of the participants, like the gentleman who is living with disabilities, being able to take part in this year's edition, and we listened to him, and he spoke about one day even wanting to compete on an international stage and represent his country. What does that speak to the child at home who's watching and saying, oh, okay, I can also perhaps partake in marathons like these?
They said there is nothing impossible. If you put your mind and your heart in it, you can stand up and do. That athlete is a para-athlete, but you could see he talks about table tennis, wheelchair, basketball, and also tennis. Now he has prepared himself mentally that this is a way out, this is a lifestyle. Now athletics is out supporting, and you must remember, para is one sport in the country that is confirming medals. Does not matter the color of the medal, does not it's not important, but always we are going to have them. So when they came through, and that is a big motivation. What he have said there is, my dream is to become Namibia, to represent Namibia in the national stage, and it should give whoever, even for me, it says a lot about me. What do I want to achieve in sport? So you can stand up and go and participate. So he said, even if for him, that is a dream for him, but now to participate is important for him. So at the end of the day, I hope Michael Amakwaya, who is the Secretary General of Para, he saw it, and I think he knows about him. And then we see what at the time, look at the time, and then maybe start maybe him running in South Africa or Botswana, close by, and then his record become better, and he can be one of the surprise packages for Olympics.
And we also saw, I remember prior to this, we had some participants taking part who are not necessarily from the country. That speaks volumes of the type of people that you are attracting from outside, not even for investment's sake as well, right? How important is that from a runner's perspective?
Yeah, it's very important, because we as runners also want to see what other people are bringing in, and how they are coming to us, and so we can see what competition they want to give us. By this time, NBC put oil on the fire, and the fire is burning big now. and more corporates are coming in, and I mean, everybody is now joining. You see, last year you started very small, but look to this year,
the growth.
The second edition. It was marvelous, big. So it's something big, and people are coming on. So more other runners, international runners, they will also come in.
Yeah. I mean, you mentioned earlier at the beginning of the program that when an international runner sees somebody like Otili partaking, to be like, oh, well, I want to challenge that and see what I can get out of that. I think that also has an impact on the growth of our sport here versus the rest of the world. Julie?
It brings up the value. And numbers don't lie, Michelle. If you look at the numbers that participate today, it says a lot about the competition. It says a two number, because when you also come and participate from outside, you will look at the numbers, how many people participate, that, and how was the times, and that's how international people will attracted by this marathon. But at the end of the day, it is the value it has added to our local athletes, because at the end of the day they also want to go out, and for them to go out, because this is historical, because you look at how many people participating in the group that I was running in. If you have 700 people in 42 case, then it says no, but then there is competition. There is competition, and then that's how you attract people from outside. So this is a big achievement for NBC, big achievement for our athletes and those who love sports and those who like the running. So at the end of the day, this numbers that add value to the marathon. I think everyone in NBC who has put this tournament together, from the organization, from the point they have run, from the road they have run, from the safety point of view, from medical side of view, everyone has added value, and that will attract international participation.
Just to sort of divert the conversation a bit to you, Franz, I believe, are you still an active runner at the moment, you being as a veteran runner yourself?
Yes, I'm still active in veteran categories.
Oh, in veteran, because I was about to say, why didn't we see you out there? I mean, taking on the likes of Johannes, perhaps. Maybe, do you see, maybe next year we might see you on there, or just for the veteran category specifically?
Next year I'm in.
Okay, that's the spirit. Well, that's what it is. Julie? Is it because of the competition that you saw? Were you really amused by what came out of this? Or is it something that you perhaps wanted to do even prior to this?
What I see, it was bigger, better, and even faster. But next year it will be bigger, better, and flying.
Absolutely. And Julene, you yourself, you mentioned that we'll see you for the, is it for the 5?
For the 5K,
for the 5, for sure.
Yeah, let me start low, because I don't want to be embarrassed. I might not end up finishing it. I want to see the finish line. When I start, I want to end up here.
Absolutely. Well, I love, and that's probably how a lot of people who are watching at home are also feeling, that, you know what, next year I have to be part of this. This is how amusing it was to watch.
It's not, you see, when something is attractive like this, you don't need a second invite. You just invite yourself.
Absolutely. It's true. Well, speaking of special invites, let's get back to CJ, who is just outside here at the NBC headquarters to fill us in on who else we need to see and speak to. CJ, I'm hearing there's quite a number of activities happening outside Kapana. Please send me some Kapana. How is it looking out there?
The vibes are still vibing here at the NBC headquarters in Northern Industrial. If you haven't been here, you've missed out on quite a bit. But I do, of course, have our medical partner, and that's, of course, Tina, that will be representing them. Tina, good morning. Thank you so much for joining me. What a morning it has been. How are you feeling after this morning?
How are you? I'm very well. Very, very well. Yeah, just a bit cold, but it's fantastic here.
Doesn't seem like you're getting cold. Looks like you've been having quite a bit of fun. Tina, talk to us about how important it was for you guys to be a part of the NBC Marathon.
So I am from Renaissance Health Medical Aid Fund, and as a medical fund that is committed to the well-being and wellness of our members in the Namibian public at large, it's a big thing to be here at this event, because it promotes healthy lifestyle, healthy living, and that's one of the things that as a medical aid fund we always push forward for. Yeah.
Now, we've been touching on this topic like ever so slightly this morning, and about mental health. How important is this as well for mental well-being and just keeping yourself in a good space?
So personally, I'll speak from my own personal perspective. I generally go to the gym, and one of the things that I've learned at the gym is that it helps you release your serotonin and dopamine levels. So it's very good for your mental health, being physically active, and it's also something that we do promote from our side as a medical aid fund as well.
Thank you so much for being our partners. We really appreciate you being out here today.
Thank you very much for having us. Go NBC!
Go NBC. Thank you so much, Tina. Now talking about Tina, I've got Tina times 2 this morning because I'm joined by Tina who completed the 10-kilometer race as well. Tina, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
How was the race for you?
Well, I wasn't excited when I came in the morning because I had forgotten my number at home, so I had to drive back home and come back again. And at the time, everyone already started, so I kind of started like about 30 minutes late. But I managed to get back in time. I think I ran for like an hour, 30 minutes, and that was my very first time doing a half marathon practically.
Well done, congratulations. Now talk to us about maybe just why it was important for you to join this and even had to go back home to go get your number and made all of that effort to make sure that you're part of it.
Yeah, so my friend told me that she wanted us to do the marathon about 2 weeks ago, and I wasn't sure that I wanted to do it. But then I signed up, and this morning or last night I told myself that you are going to do what you said you are going to do. So I want to hold myself accountable for the things that I say that I'm going to do. So I was like, let me show up. Like, what more there's nothing I can lose. All I have to do is go there, run, jog, or like just walk, you know. It was exciting, and I had fun, and I managed to finish. I didn't know I was that fit. Sort of fit, so I really had fun. So much fun, yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, and we're glad you had fun. We hope to see you back next year or any other event that we might be hosting.
Thank you so much. This will definitely not be the last and the first one, so I'm gonna do more.
We'll be keeping an eye out.
Thank you so much.
There you have it, of course, Tina joining us, and then we of course have our very own former Miss Namibia, of course, 2023. Congratulations on completing a 10-kilometer race. How was it?
It was amazing. It was tough, but we made it. I'm really proud of myself. It's my first marathon.
Well done. And were there some challenges on the road? Did you walk at some point in time? Be honest.
I did. I'm not really proud of myself because I was expecting to finish within an hour, but I finished within an hour and 16 minutes. But I'm trying not to be too hard on myself. So, I mean, it's healthy habits. It's great for your mental health, and I'm happy that we all made it.
Well, you did a lot better than me. Like, I've been here since 4 a.m. this morning and I still haven't taken even a kilometer run.
I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you. You've been sitting in the sun the entire time.
Wins. Will we be seeing you at the next one as well?
Most definitely. I'm an NBC ambassador, so there's no way
that you can miss it.
Yes.
We love having you here, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
There you have it, of course, all the festivities happening right here at the NBC. Now, if you haven't joined us once again this year, you've missed out on quite a bit. We've had 8 races. We're going to have 100-meter sprints. We've had 42 kilometers, 41, 10 kilometers, and 5 kilometers. And still, I need to get up and go jog my 5. So make sure that next year you join me. Instead of standing here, I want to be out there. So Michelle, it's back to you. That's a wrap from us here at the NBC headquarters.
Well, CJ, thank you so much for that one. Absolutely stellar stuff you've been doing from outside. And you might think it's probably, NBC headquarters is literally just a few, maybe 1 kilometer away. So we'll make sure to make our way out there as well soon. But been exciting to see what has been ongoing outside, especially with some of the other activities like the fun games that they are playing, the food that's out there. You can still head over there if you'd like. And just to maybe bring the conversation to sponsorship and people coming together for things like this. Julian, you particularly are a huge advocate of corporates and companies coming together to build the greater community. And we are certainly seeing that this is one of those results of that.
Yeah, you see, Michelle, when activity is happening, the first thing that needs to be seen is the interest from sponsors. Is someone going to carry it? And when the sponsors are there, it makes it easy. It makes it easy for people to partake in it, because now you have your prices.
Yeah.
Now, when there is prices, it becomes attractive, and now you have the media who is saying this is happening. These companies have become partners, and it is. Our country is a small country, and whenever something good is done, it's important that other partners come on board and make it a success, because it's a life-changing opportunity for everyone. Because the price you are getting, the mileage it gets. For sponsors to come on board, that's the first thing that the foreign athletes will look at and say, Namibia has this marathon. This is 5 sponsors are involved. This is the number of people who participate. I want to be part of that. And then the way it was advertised, I think not only because it is NBC runners marathon, but because it was a marathon for the people. And that's how strong it came out. That's why you have the numbers. And that's how it was done. So when you look at sponsorship, I believe there will be more sponsors next year. When you look at them and say, this is the number that participate, that was the prices. Let me bring what I give. Maybe Telecom might come on board and say, we give away phones or we give away airtime. Because airtime is key for students. You need data. So you look at how many young people participate, how many people, older people participate, what can we bring? Maybe you just, then beverages can come out and say, let's have a tent, let's enjoy ourselves. And then you see young people, maybe someone who's selling school books and stuff of bags, maybe PEP can come up and say, we are giving away 100 bags. So that's what it is all about. So it is important that they must come on board, and then we'll have categories, and you might say the 5K is only for under 12. Then I cannot participate because I must start. But then it gives a room for a lot of number of young people. And then say we go for 10, and we will still, because we can work and come back, because the importance is participation. And when do it in mass participation, it changes the lifestyle of the people. At the end of the day, people will start walking to work. If they are working close by, it will become a norm to walk to go to work. If it's only raining, then you might take taxi. So it will change lifestyle of people, and then there will be more money for bread all at home. So sponsorships change the value and also the international attraction.
Absolutely. You would like to add on that?
Yeah, just to add on what he said. It's true. And then any organizations, if you have been sponsored, make your sponsor happy. So the sponsor can come back. Said, okay, I give something, it was valued for that, so why not? Why cannot leave them anymore out? This is my people and I have to support them. They will come back.
And just I remember before the marathon kicked off, you talked about now versus then versus now. You, especially as a veteran runner, when it was starting out, it wasn't as cute or as prominent, you would say, that it had a large turnout like this one. Let's talk about something like coverage. The NBC broadcasting something of this magnitude, and we are seeing this happen even more. How nice is it to know that you can sit at the comfort of your home and watch an event like this from start to finish?
Not only even that. Like me, when I used to go out and run, because my family, they said, my father or my brother, we went out for running. So we must sit on the TV and watch him. So then they will sit there, he said, faster. And
you are cheering you on.
They're cheering me on. And you see, so for me now to come back and come here, we saw you did very well in what? It's more encouragement, and it's very enjoyable, and I think, okay, maybe one of these will also do the same one day. Because of that, people, they need, this coverage. It's very much needed, and people are seeing someone sitting at home, like the guy on the wheelchair said, those that are at home, they must come out and come join us. So if he hear that, he will come out because of the coverage.
It is maybe Julian, just your thoughts on that.
Yeah, even the neighbors. You see when someone, they think important, they say it's one of our own. That's how sports are viewed. If one child manage to become a star, a small star, you start small, then that one becomes the child of the neighborhood, and then they are proud of it. Because I have that experience myself. When I came in sports, everyone in the respect you get, the encouragement you get, and at the end of the day, people who sit somewhere, who said, man, this date I wouldn't leave. I want to be part of that activity. And that is how people from the regions will come through. And that's why NBC will take this marathon again to another town. But at the end of the day, it's for all of us. So that is encouraging. The way it was advertised, that's why I'm angry with myself. I did not, I keep on telling me I will register, but then I missed the deadline. But at the end of the day, look at the numbers that came out. And so many people enjoy themselves. Still, they are out there. So the way it is advertised, the way the marketing goes, it attracts. And the emphasis was on just come and enjoy yourself. Because it was not about big stars. It was the young ones, everyone. Inclusivity was advertised, and that message was carried out, and the people have embraced it, and that's why the numbers look like it look.
Absolutely. Well, we are about to wrap up the show. Maybe just with you, from you, Franz, as for us here behind the scenes, your final words on this, and maybe your hopes for the future. Come the next marathon, what would you like to see? What would you like people to learn from this one?
Come the next marathon, I only want to see, okay, the advertisement was very good, except now the elite athletes, they always like to see what am I going to run for. They want those prices to be advertised also. And then for me myself, I said, NBC, thank you very much. It was very nice, bigger, better, and even more faster. So next year it will be flying.
I think that we should speak to the organizers and perhaps look into making that the slogan for next year. Julian, just maybe from your end as well, same question that I had for him. What are you hoping to see and moving forward?
It was great. The two of us have committed ourselves to partake, and I believe if someone wants to, I want to put on the record. So if you want to hinder me to have that record, you must come out. No, it was great to experience that. For athletic, I never stand up this early, so it was nice to stand up early and experience and see the planning that went through. So as he has said, prices must be put out for the categories, and then also at the end of the day, the partners who came on board, they should not despair. They should come, and others must add to that, because when you have more sponsors, the number has already grown itself. It will grow on itself, but also the prices, the attractive prices must come through for everyone who is going to participate. That is the one thing that also makes attractive. We want to see international participation. So when the money is shown international participation, because they have put this date on calendar, so they will come themselves through and say, we want to participate, and it's open for everyone. So it was great to see the numbers that came out. It was great to see the happiness, togetherness of our people, and the weather was together. So we will continue to be together.
Well, okay, we'll come next year. Come the next marathon. We are in the series 42. Where are we seeing you next year? Which distance?
Of course, I'm getting older. Let me see the 21
where you is into 5 kilometers.
I'm 5. If you change for kids, then I'll go for 10.
All right, as it is. Thank you so much for being on this journey with me. We're heading into the afternoon, isn't it? Absolutely, still to have had you on. Julian Garis says thank you so much, and Franz Hosea, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having us.
And with that, we've come to the end of this special edition of the Sport Breakfast Show. It has been quite a morning of just fun, but also to see talent showcased on this stage. This was been the NBC Marathon. We saw the 5 kilometer, the 10 kilometer, 21 kilometer, as well as the 42 kilometers, all having concluded right here at the NBC headquarters. For myself, Michelle Shapange, and the rest of the crew right here from that is Studio 2. They are actually in the back. There they are. Maybe they can just give you a wave. Everybody just wave back. They've been the team that has been dedicating their hearts out there, doing their thing. We wouldn't have done this without them. Thank you so much for tuning in. And until next time, it is adios.
Don't wake up.